Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Welcome to the show, everybody. My name's Kira, and over there is...
Welcome, dudes. Hi, I'm a new character on the show tonight. My name is Paul Bunster, and I'm gonna be... I'm sorry, this is my first night. Kira just hired me off of Craigslist. It's this website where you can find lots of savory characters. And I'm gonna be coming on here and making some telephone calls, and it'll be a real hoot.
Yeah, he seemed like a
Paul
good fit.
Bunster, that's me. I'm sorry, did I interrupt? Go ahead.
Well, he seemed like a pretty good fit, so we're gonna give him a trial run tonight.
Yeah. I grew up in a little town just outside of Bloomington, Indiana. And let me tell you, some weird stuff happened there. One time, this kid, we dared him to eat a whole lot of mustard, and that's what he did. He showed us.
Oh, that's fascinating.
See, I have good stories to tell. Paul Bunster, Pran Funkels.
Thanks, Paul.
Crew member, I guess. I don't know. How much do I get paid for this? What are we getting paid?
Well, let me consult with a certain gentleman. I think he might know. Let me talk to the boss here.
All right.
How much does he get paid per hour?
$5.59.
Oh, okay. Well, I gotta go.
No kidding.
I don't think it's a good fit. I tender my resignation. Goodbye.
What a deal.
Hi, this is Patrick. Who is that guy that I saw leaving that had messy hair and weird glasses?
That was Paul.
Oh, Paul Bunster from the town outside of Bloomington, Indiana. I remember him.
That's him.
Oh man, that guy. He always playing with his nuts. And did he tell that mustard story?
Yeah, and then there was also a sandwich that didn't want normal mustard. He wanted French's. And
Yeah. That sounds kind of like the little Pran Funkels house band scream. The kid getting... Yeah. Don Wong says Paul Bunster sounds hot.
Well, that mustard was sure.
What are you doing here? Get the fuck out. I said you didn't want to work here. He thought he'd pop back in and tell another mustard joke. Where do you find these? Oh, well, Craigslist. That's right. Craigslist.
Yeah.
Kind of seems like... So... I noticed there's a typo on the date. It's actually July 18th. We've got the 19th on there. You can change that live if you want. You can go ahead and...
On my screen it says 18th.
You're kidding, right?
No. It says July 18, 2020, take 2.
Oh, not that. In OBS. The error is actually in the broadcast. Window. It's
Sorry.
July 19th.
I'll change it right now.
Yeah, you can change it right now. Here for the comments is here, says, I missed the first 3 minutes. Well, you missed some comic genius. You missed the most amazing 3 minutes Pran Funkels ever. We just had a man here, his name was Paul Bunster, He was hired for I don't know why. We just hired him. He just seemed like a goofy. Was he just like a silly guy on Craigslist that we thought we'd just try out?
Mm-hmm.
He came in here. He found out that he was only going to get paid $5.59 from the Taco Bell 1980 Taco Bell guy himself. $5.59 in Taco Bell coupons instantly expired because they were from 1980. And then when he found that out, also he should have known that none of us are actually getting paid. This is not really a paying gig. We take your donations, of course, but we put that back into the show. So we're not getting paid, folks. I guess we could be getting paid if we wanted to, like, just have commercials or something. And be like,
Oh boy, golly, I sure do like those Game laundry detergent nuggets that look like Nerds. You know, the Nerds candy, and you throw them in there or something. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. The commercials with, like, there's at least 2 or 3 of them that have, like, these strange, like, older women and in them, like, dancing or something. And it's like, I watched those, and I'd seen those, or one of those was on, and I told my wife, I think whoever made these has, like, an older woman fetish or something. Like, I don't get this at all. Is it supposed to be funny that, like, there's an almost 60-year-old woman, or like shaking her ass or something? Like, I don't get it. Do you know what the commercials I'm talking about?
No, I don't watch TV.
They have, like, old songs in them, like old, like, that black box song that I'm sure we played on here, the one song they're famous for. I'm sure you know it, right?
Yeah.
There's, like, one of them has that song, and then it seems like there's another one that has, like, one of those kind of 90s house-ish pop type.
What kind of shoes do you wear?
Pumps. I can't wait to meet you. There's a Roy Rogers on Main. Maybe they're at 6.
Yeah, they
There.
completely...
Maybe they're at 6, and I will determine my sexuality from that point on, based on your creepiness. Go ahead. Sorry, you were going to say something.
No, the commercial kind of interrupted you.
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. A commercial's always welcome.
Okay.
Here. Because it makes me think of Gillian Anderson and some greaseball fucker, like, hey, baby,
I'll be in a red convertible.
Bye.
Soon, Roy Rogers will become Hardee's. We're keeping Roy's delicious chicken and adding breakfast biscuits.
Yo, babe, is there a Roy Rogers around here?
Roy Rogers?
It'll seem confusing at first,
Never heard of it.
but you'll thank us later.
You'll think it's later.
it sounds a little bit like Willem Dafoe.
Yeah, it does.
Roy Rogers.
That's another lawsuit for the future, to
What's that?
call a lawyer and say, the Hardee's Corporation ripped off Black Box with this. Because if you listen to it,
Ow.
if you listen to that song, it's like exactly just ripping it off.
It's like basically like could be an alternate version of it.
Kinda. They just changed a couple things. Well, we're on the air now. Sorry about before, but Windows 10
Yep.
broke the show for a minute.
But yeah, we're good. Yeah, and you know, it's funny. It's real funny. Yeah, the error that was happening just kind of made no sense. And I verified that you weren't full of shit, Kira. I'm just kidding. No, I did it on my end too. Like I did the exact same thing you did. I went in OBS and like I just selected the properties on the audio source, and then suddenly it just started working, which I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, that's exactly what that is. It's like something Windows 10 reset or something. So, and also that option should have, yeah. Anyway, listeners don't give a shit about this. I'm sorry. I just found it interesting that like, yeah, it was just it had nothing to do with a setting that had been changed or anything like that. It was just like you had to go in and do this. You know, basically the equivalent of if you, say you were like, you have a house with a doorbell or something and you're just pushing the fuck out of the button and nothing is happening. And you're like, well, they painted my door the other day. I don't know. And you're just like pressing the button and nothing's happening. And you're like checking the wiring and everything's good. And then you go, maybe if I just, turn around 3 times and scratch my head and then touch my nose and then it just starts working. I don't know. It just kind of made no sense what made it work, you know. I don't know. That was not a good analogy, but you know what I'm saying? It's like why would selecting the properties on an audio source suddenly make it start working when it didn't before? Doesn't make any sense.
Hey, everybody. Robert Scott's here. Don Wong is here. Blue Watt 123 is here. Colin's here. Here for the comments is here. Dudley Johnson. Gary Busey, Burger King. Cat Claw Entertainment. Dudley says, nice avatar. I'm in love with the other woman. Remember that one? Remember that Ray Parker Jr. hit? I don't think Kira does. Kira's completely silent. But I think it's because she walked away for a second. It's just me here. It's just me. Let me, it's been a really long time since I started a show. But I got on here and I was helping Kira troubleshoot why she had no audio. And that's why I was like, yeah, go ahead and start. I'll just start the show. And I don't know how much longer or how long I will stay, but I'm here now. And that's what matters, right? And I kicked that asshole Paul Bunster out. There's a shoe mark on his fat ass, on his Bugle Boy pants. There's just a big... I made sure to put down like an ink pad that you'd put stamp in stuff, and I put my shoe into that. And I said, "Hey, Paul." He said, "Hey," or however his voice is, I don't know. Anyway, and I said, "Turn around," and then I just kicked him right out the door, and it was much like an old Warner Brothers cartoon, you know, that where the shoe print is on the character's big fat behind as they go.
You're fired.
Yeah. Have we discussed on the show how much better Warner Brothers cartoons were than Disney or most other cartoons? Just so much better. And I think it was just because they just had a lot more attitude, and I'm sure that was largely in part to Mel Blanc voicing just about every character. Boo boo. So, but yeah, and that's all I got to say on that. Bugs Bunny. Bugs Bunny was just such a jerky, funny character, wasn't he? Just a smart ass.
Yeah.
You know, and you just didn't get that kind of I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? Panache?
Probably.
That from Disney cartoons where Mickey like ho 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 ho. I'm just nice to everybody.
Yeah, a little more family friendly with Disney.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So Windows, I need to clarify earlier, it was a Windows 10 update that broke OBS for a moment there. And
Yeah.
I don't know if you talked about the update. But there's a recent Windows update and it messed up a lot of people's computers. It reset a bunch of my programs and settings, and that's why this is a part 2, because the first one there was no sound, but
Right.
Patrick helped me fix that. He gave me some help.
Nice. What's that from?
I think it's some console game. I don't remember what it was.
She doesn't sound like she really needs help. I don't know.
I know, it's horrible voice acting.
Oh, help! Oh, help! Help!
You can kind of help me if you want. I'm not really in that much of dire straits, but I guess.
Dire Straits, stuck a dog on the board.
Speaking of old stuff.
Oh yeah. That's steel guitar.
Look at it. Red Stanford. You beat Johnny?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa, Mark Knopfler sounds a little bit fluty.
Yeah. Yep. He was playing the flute along with his with the band there. Yeah, so I was just gonna say Dudley in the chat mentioned the Ray Parker Jr. song "I'm in Love with the Other Woman," which I don't think I had ever heard about or thought about since probably since it was new and 35 years ago or more. Is that a song? Do you remember that song?
No.
He had some other songs, I think, that were like after Ghostbusters, or kind of got semi-popular-ish, but that was one of them. I bet you if you heard it, you would go, "Oh yeah, that song." Do you want to hear it? Do you want me to play it, or do you want to look it up, or do you want to pull it up?
I can pull it up. It's called.
Oh, wait a second. This says from 1982. Did this come? I guess this came out before Ghostbusters. This is from '82. Like something I'm seeing. It's one of these videos from YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it sounds like. Yeah.
I'm in love with the other woman. My life was fine till she blew my mind.
Okay.
There's a new cereal, and it don't taste good. It's got O's and ghosts, and it tastes like risotto. Kids, do you like risotto? Ray Parker Jr. likes some risotto, but not in my cereal. For fuck's sake, don't eat this cereal. It's not a nutritious breakfast with the ghosts.
Yeah, that's the That's the draw to it. The breakfast with the ghost.
So, like, when you pour the cereal out, a ghost is coming out of there. Like, they pack a random ghost in there, random spirit that comes out and it has breakfast with you.
Yeah.
What nutrition is a ghost getting from? What nutrition does a ghost require? That would be the first and foremost. What I need to know. Because it's like if you're a ghost, I think you're kind of deprived of physical experience altogether, aren't you?
I'd say so.
I need to be watching your weight. And you're watching your intake, your that sort of thing. So, okay, I've been blabbing over, and so yeah, you go ahead.
Oh, we want to thank our patrons: Chris Wimberly, Don Wong, KBBB7, and Jessica, and somebody named Dan just donated a certain amount that was just shy of
$5.59.
but it wasn't quite $5.59, so we might have to send it back. No, we're just kidding. Thank you for your help.
I'm gonna. I have a question for this mystery. This mystery donator here, and I've got, and here it is right here, and I hope I have it queued up here. I'm just gonna let the CEO of AT&T Love ask this question here.
Dan? Is that you, Dan? Are you Blade Rogers, Dan?
There we go.
Well, not
Are you
technically.
Blade Rogers, Dan? What's that?
Not technically him, but
Okay. It's not Danny Husk from AT&T Love. Good. I'd be okay, though, with Danny Husk, played by Scott Thompson, would donate some money. Be totally okay with that.
get some celebrities to help the show. That'd be nice. Well, I discovered something else about this new computer that you folks helped me get. Thank you very much again.
Yes, this new computer is amazing. Aside from the fact that anybody who's using Windows 10 had to do like a major feature update. I mean, I did this last night, and it took forever, man. I mean, it was like, I don't know, probably an hour and a half from start to finish just to do this update, and then it scared the hell out of me because it wouldn't let me log in. Like, it had lost my profile information or something, and then I went through like a reset process, which is really weird. I reset my password and wanted me to reset my. Actually, when it would let me reset my password, so I was logged into Microsoft, and then it was like, because on these newer Windows 10 computers, you enter a PIN and you go in like a 4-digit PIN. So I figured like, okay, it lost my PIN. So I was like trying to reset my PIN. Before I could do that, I had to log into Microsoft. So I had to, and it wouldn't let me in there. I don't know what my password was that. So I reset that. And then it was like, are you sure you want to reset your PIN? You know, like, why would you do that? It shouldn't have changed. And I was like, okay, I won't. And then so I messed with that a little bit longer. And I think I eventually did, but I set it back to what it was, which was stupid. But it acted like my PC was a brand new PC. So, like, all my settings, my themes, every fucking thing I'd done, all my files appeared to be gone. The programs I'd installed looked like they were there, but the files were all gone. So I was like, what the fuck? I was so pissed off. And I was frustrated. I was just like, all right. And for whatever reason, I was like, I'm going to like log out. So I logged out of my account and then basically just logged back in and everything was fine. It was like, for a minute there, I was just like, everything was in limbo or something. But, so anyway, yeah. So if you're somebody that uses Windows 10, you do this. It's the Windows 2004, not the year, but feature update. Yeah, get ready for some shit, and don't lose your don't lose your mind if it looks like your stuff is gone there for a second. So anyway.
Yeah, but be ready to reset things, because that's what happened to me. So.
Yeah, I haven't done much with this computer, but like I know when I was talking with Justin and stuff. I was on Zoom with Justin. It was like I logged into Zoom and like everything I had to put in manually. All the settings were reset. Like all the programs when I was in that limbo profile or whatever, that profile that looked like a brand new PC. Like everything was just completely reset, and I was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna have to go through and like probably reinstall these programs." But I ended up not having to do it. But I may have to do it anyway. OBS. Yeah. So welcome to the show, everybody. Cody should be along sometime soon, hopefully.
Yeah. So what I was saying, I found something new. Another nice thing about this computer, I had no idea. My connection speed got faster. It used to be right around 600 megs download, right around 800 megs upload, and now it's like both ways. It's like just shy of 1 gig.
Yeah. Is it like 940 or something like that?
Around that, yeah.
Yeah. So that is technically, I believe that is technically gigabit internet.
Oh.
It's one of those things where it's one of the things like if you remember back in the day, 56. You could get a 56K modem.
But it was never 56K.
Right, and then they would even say, because I guess people were bitching about false advertising, it would even say like the government only allows 53.3, kilobits or whatever the fuck it was, K connection. Even though, and it's the same thing with this. It's like your gigabit internet is like limited by the government, by the FCC, to like 940. I think it is. So.
Okay, well at least
you'll never have over 940. But go ahead.
At least I know I'm maxing out, I guess.
That's pretty cool. I wish I need to get on something like that too. Being that we're working on the getting the new game night show together, and want to have max, like Justin already has his internet's he has that basically, or he has like it's. I don't know if it's like 900, but it's up there, man. It's between 600 and 900 or something like that. So yeah. So I need to get on that myself, and so that's what we're doing. We're putting together a real swell new show. The title may change just a little bit, but we'll let you guys know, and should be ready in the fall. Just putting together a lot of stuff and kind of working on Friday nights and stuff, working on it together. And it's going to be a real doozy. We may do a Labor Day show too, Labor Day weekend show or something like that, because we've been doing holidays, just so there are bonus shows here on the Pran Funkels channel. And I can't look at Ray Park.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh. What's bonus stage? Was that Oh, I said bonus show? Oh, Okay. I don't remember saying that. I don't know. I haven't even been drinking or taking drugs. So anyway, it's yeah, we're working on the new game night show. And,
Oh boy. We got some Ray Parker Jr. Ghostbusters. Talk about some Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters! I'm afraid of no ghost.
I'm in love with the other one. I remember the radio stations like playing that. I guess back when Ghostbusters was popular, the on the radio, like when I was a kid, when I was really little. Like I said, I started listening to the radio when I was like 5. So, in case you're wondering, in case you're like, that guy's fucking old. Well, you know, you're not wrong.
But you're not exactly right either. So.
You might be right. All right. So we got some calls on deck here.
Yeah, you were saying something now.
What was I don't know. I don't even know what I was saying. It had to do with the game night show, and we're working on it. We probably do a Labor Day show, and then but the actual show will be probably ready to go sometime in the fall, and working on it, and hopefully it'll be just real swell, real neat.
Well, it has to be labor-themed games, so
okay.
Wrecking Crew.
Wrecking Crew, yes, that's. I'll go through and beat Wrecking Crew in one sitting, so yeah. 100 levels. Keeping in mind some of those levels, it's like you have no choice but to just like take 20 minutes to pass. Some of them take like 30 seconds. Others take like, forever because you're waiting for certain things to set up. Yeah, that's something I never did. I never got around to was I took stats on my Wrecking Crew, the 5 or 6 months that it took me. Not in a row. I wasn't sitting in a room like not bathing for 5 or 6 months. But, when I would play Wrecking Crew once a week or sometimes twice a week, I went through all 100 levels, not cheating or anything, not looking up anything. I think there was one that I did use a save state on because it was so ridiculous, like the timing was so fucked up on it, like that I just but there was only one level like that I did that. So it's one of those I'll have to go back and like redo that one, but yeah, Wrecking Crew. So the labor-themed games. What else?
Mario Brothers, the original.
The original Mario Brothers?
Yeah, they're working to fix the plumbing with the turtles and stuff. Yeah,
so on that subject, I was watching... I turned on, my daughter will get... like any like little show or whatever, if she gets kind of turned on to a TV show or something with like characters in it, she'll just get obsessed with it, I won't say obsessed, but how kids are. They'll be like, 1 minute they're like everything is like right now, like kids like Peppa Pig and stuff. I don't know if you know what Peppa Pig is, but it's
no idea. It's
an annoying fucking show about a cartoon pig that looks like a dick and balls.
Great.
So, she was way into Peppa Pig for a while. Still is, but anyway, like when she discovers something like that, she'll just be like, it's all about that for a minute. So, how did it come about? I don't know. Like, I guess she knew about like Mario and stuff like that, like Mario and Luigi and stuff. Maybe I can't remember, but or maybe I was just like I was watching something on YouTube at home, and it was like a playthrough of like the arcade Donkey Kong, one of the arcade Donkey Kongs, something like that. And so she just started like watching that really intently. And who's that? That's Mario. That's Donkey Kong. That's Mario's girlfriend. And so it's like now it's like it's all about Mario and Luigi. And like so I showed her like the video games, like playthroughs of like Super Mario Brothers and Super Mario Brothers 2 and stuff like that. And so like she's just like all nuts about that. So today I was like she was like, let's watch some, more Mario stuff. And she's like talking about like game playthroughs, which are kind of boring, really. I was like, well, you want to watch a Mario cartoon? And she was like, yeah. And so we watched like 2 or 3 episodes, like the first 2 or 3 episodes of the Super Mario Brothers Super Show from 1989. And of course, she liked the she liked the cartoon part of it a lot better than the live action. But I was realizing that.
We're with the Mario Brothers and plumbing's a game. We're not like do the Mario. Hey, paisanos! It's
yes. Yep. Captain Lou and whoever that other old guy was that played Luigi. So getting hooked on the brothers. Anyway, I was realizing like the very first episode is like Nicole Eggert is on it.
The name sounds really familiar.
What's that?
It sounds really familiar. Her name.
Yeah, it's so she was like the hot daughter on Charles in Charge.
Okay.
The blonde with long hair, the popular one, not the tall one.
The new boy in the neighborhood
lives downstairs, and I think he's a pedophile.
He's gonna spank me when I'm bad.
Just like my stepdad.
No. Anyway, so yeah, it's like she's just on there, and they're just like, "Hey, it's Nicole Eggert." They just like because at that time, I guess Charles in Charge was another syndicated show that was popular. But then I was thinking, like, well, she like a few years after this, she was like on Baywatch. She went on to Baywatch, and I don't, and then she probably did some movies and crap after that. But so it was her on the first episode was the special guest. The second episode was, Kevin's dead. It was, can you take a guess? It was a female. Female.
Winnie Cooper.
Yes. It was Danica McKellar, is that her name?
I don't remember. Danica something.
Yeah, and she looked about 12 or something on that. She looked like really young. Anyway, so she was playing a lost orphan or something. And then episode 3 was Sergeant Slaughter. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yeah. So Sergeant Slaughter comes in and he's like... Anyway, I was like amused by that shit, and of course I watched the cartoon parts of the show. For those of you who don't know the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, it was like it was basically a cartoon. They'd show a Super Mario Brothers cartoon with Toad and Princess and Luigi and Mario. But it was like I don't know, like the cartoons just weren't that long, so at the beginning and end of the show were like these live action parts, and it was like Mario played by Captain Lou Albano, Captain Lou, the wrestler from back in the day, and then I'm not sure who the guy that played Luigi was, but it was like Mario and Luigi lived together and they were plumbers or something. Anyway, it's a weird show, man, but I was just like kind of amused by the special guests and just like watching that literally for the first time since since it was on the air in 1989 and 90 or however long. Somebody has a whole playlist on YouTube of Super Mario Brothers Super Show, and this playlist had like 68 shows and looked like they were all in order. I was like, they made fucking 68 episodes of that show? Are you kidding me? I mean, that means it would have had to been on for like 3 years or something, like 3 seasons, which, I mean, I guess that wouldn't surprise me. But, okay. I'm not trying to talk your ear off about that, but, yeah, so watched about 2.5 episodes of that with my with my kids today, and they were amused by it. Except my daughter's all about, it's Toad, it's the princess, it's Mario, and she'll watch she wants to watch like the play, the playthroughs, and when Mario like shrinks, she's all like, well, how come he's small now? And I was like, well, because he's not Super Mario.
Dinkin' body.
Yeah. So, swing your arms from side to side. Hey, look, you're doing the Mario. Evidently it's just being a human being is doing the Mario.
Yeah.
Breathe in and exhale carbon dioxide. Hey, now you're doing the Mario. Put one foot down and then step forward. Just like you would any other day. And you're doing the Mario.
It's a good one for beginners.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
It's like they just made it up as they went along.
Yeah.
Take one step and then again.
Yeah.
Like, what? That's a dance? Okay. Okay.
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Yeah, let's make a Pran Funkel. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thanks for everything. Julie Newmar.
No spoilers, but I'm currently in the midst of watching Poltergeist for the first time on Netflix. And there's a bulldozer in the movie, and there's a phone number on it.
Cool.
It says K&N Equipment Rental, and I took a screenshot and then I zoomed in on it, and I'm pretty sure it's the first number I have here, and I have 4 of them though. We can try in case, just to see what happens. So let's I wish Cody was on with Jack Arnold to ask about renting a tractor or something, but let's give them a try.
That's what the bulldozer is good for, moving the headstones but not the bodies.
Okay.
Alright, you could say like, yeah, I need to get these bodies moved because somebody moved the headstones but not the bodies.
Okay.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail box of Steve King. Please leave a message and I'll call you back.
Oh well.
It doesn't seem like a bulldozer
like
place to me.
Somebody's number.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail box of Steve King. Please leave a message and I'll call you back.
Did you leave him?
Yeah, ask about what you were talking about.
Those over and all.
Yeah.
K&N, you said?
Hi, you've reached the voicemail box of Steve King. Please leave a message and I'll call you back.
What is it, Reynolds?
Yeah, K&N
At the tone, please
equipment
record
rental.
your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, I was trying to get a hold of K&N Equipment Rental. I don't know if this is the after hours line, but I got a situation here. I got a hello. Okay. All right. There's something weird happened on my phone line. It's probably the situation. I work for a company. We're trying to develop this residential area, and it just happens to be I don't know how to say it. It happens to be we were. It's very near and maybe on the same area as where an old cemetery was, and you hear that? Oh, I'm talking to an answer machine. We had an incident where we found out that we're needing to clear these bodies out of here, but only the headstones were moved, and we've already started building here, so it's a bad situation. So I was trying to get a hold of your equipment rental company, get a hold of a bulldozer.
Greetings.
Okay. All right, you can call me back at this number here that's on your caller ID, or you can call my... I'm not sure if that's... I think that's the person responsible for this mishap is playing some kind of trick on me here. That'll be enough. Hey, Phil, that's enough. Turn that shit off right now. Okay.
If you're satisfied with the message,
Do you
press
wanna
1.
keep going?
To listen to your message, press 2. To erase, message review.
Hey, I was trying to get a hold of K&N Equipment Rental. I don't know if this is the after hours line, but I got a situation here. I got a hello. Okay. All right. There's something weird happening on my phone line. It's probably the situation. I work for a company. We're trying to develop this residential area, and it just happens to be I don't know how to say it. It happens to be it's very near and maybe on the same area as where an old cemetery was, and you hear that? No, I'm talking to an answer machine. We had an incident where we found out that we're needing to clear these bodies out of here, but only the headstones were moved. We've already started building here, so it's a bad situation. So I was trying to get a hold of your equipment rental company, get a hold of a bulldozer.
Greetings.
Okay. All right, you can call me back at this number here that's on your caller ID, or you can call my... I'm not sure if that's... I think that's the person responsible for this mishap is playing some kind of trick on me here. That'll be enough. Hey, Phil, that's enough. Turn that shit off right now.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording...
Here we go.
Well, that
The
sounded...
bodies didn't just.
That
You
sounded
son of a
terrible.
bitch, you left the bodies and you only moved the headstones! You only moved the headstones! Why? Why?
Coach, calm down.
I know. That's the most wound up you'll ever see Craig T. Nelson right there.
I haven't got to that part in the movie. Thanks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I already heard that quote.
Didn't know what
though.
was going to happen.
Well, yeah, I'm far enough along to know that, and I got to a part in the movie where it made me think, because I did see that clip.
Okay.
Or I did hear it or something, so I already knew that was gonna happen. But
Right.
just messing with you. Okay, so that... I wonder how many people have called that number. If you look really hard, I'm pretty sure that's the number. But I have three more just in case. Because it's where the movie takes place and the area code at that time, like that was it right there. If I had the number correct, which I think I did, so.
Okay.
But we have 3 more. So let's try this.
Turtles just got him a pizza.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 7.
Yeah. That son of a bitch.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Oh, right to voicemail. Huh? That time didn't even ring 4 times or whatever.
Let's leave another message if you want.
Hello.
Yes, hello. I was calling. We have a problem here we need your help with.
Really?
Yes, this is the
What's the problem?
Well, we have problem on plot of land. This is the K&M equipment rental.
Is this the mental hospital?
No, the K&M equipment rental.
No, this is not a rental office. You're calling California. You might want to try a different number.
No, I am calling California. That is where this is based. I'm calling for them. Now,
who are you trying to reach?
The equipment people. Now we have plot of land here and we need the bodies moved because only the headstones were moved.
Kentucky. Independence, Kentucky.
Sorry, you have the wrong number, lady.
No, we do not. It is on the side of the tractor that we saw.
I can't even understand what she's saying.
I know, I don't know what she's saying. Sorry, you need to call somebody else.
No, the tractor. You rent the tractor?
No, we didn't rent any tractor. We're in California.
Yes, I know. This is for property management in California.
Okay.
No, I'm not a property manager in California, and I did not rent a tractor. You need to recheck your phone numbers and try somebody else because you have the wrong number.
Well, we are trying to move the bodies so we can continue building.
Okay, where's the bodies then?
I don't have any bodies there in Kentucky. You need to find somebody else.
It is not.
Thank you.
It is not in Kentucky. I explained it was in California.
Where is it?
It is in Redlands.
Where?
Redlands, California.
Redlands? No, we have Riverside. No, yeah, maybe Riverside, but not in Redlands.
Well, we have
nobody in Redlands.
We need a bulldozer from you.
Oh, okay. You can have a bulldozer. All right.
Well, I need the paperwork. I need the authorization from you and the codes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
You know what? I'm sorry. You're calling the wrong people, the wrong number, the wrong everything. So don't call back because we have no idea what you're talking about. There's no bulldozer, no tractor, no nothing. No bodies, no Redlands, no nothing, okay?
But
so,
you just said that I could have the tractor.
Yeah, I did. I'm joking with you because, yeah, this is ridiculous.
No, it is not. This is professional manner.
We have no idea what you're talking about, okay? So try somebody else. Okay, this is the wrong number.
This is not a joke. We need to move the bodies.
Okay, well, this is the wrong number. Wrong number.
No, it is emblazoned on the...
I don't know. I don't know if we keep messing with them right. It's up to you, though. It's up to you.
We call back and then you talk to Hector, the manager.
Or you could you could put on the oh god, who's the guy who's like the God, I can never remember the name of the soundboard, but the guy who's like, you know, the really serious, like, that's giving me a code 72 or whatever. Who is that guy?
Yeah, supervisor.
Ernest?
Supervisor Kevin.
Supervisor. Get out. You say, you please talk to my supervisor. Tell him it's the wrong number. He doesn't believe me. And say, oh, this is Ernest. They probably won't answer again. Probably just go straight to voicemail.
Let's find out.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message
probably blocked.
system. 14.
Might just leave him a message or something.
Okay, let me try a couple more times.
Hello?
Yes, hello. I tried to tell my supervisor, but he does not believe that you do not have the tractor.
Let me talk to your supervisor. Because apparently there's a misunderstanding. I understand that you're concerned. Let me talk to somebody else.
Okay.
And I'll explain to them.
Would you please, could you hold on for one moment?
Sure, I'll hold on.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Hello?
My name is Kevin. I'm one of the supervisors.
Kevin, what company are you with?
Okay.
Kevin. Hello?
I'm still here.
Okay, look, you're calling a private residence.
Okay.
You have your work you're calling, asking about a tractor to move bodies.
Yes.
The number is totally wrong, dude. You guys are in Kentucky. You're calling about something in Riverside or wherever you're calling. You definitely have the wrong number. Like I say, it's a private residence, so it's not a corporation. It's nothing else. Just want to let you know you guys have the wrong number. I sympathize with whatever you got going on, but I can't help you with any of that. Okay?
I'm sorry?
You have the wrong number. This is a private residence. Thank you.
Nope. Do you by chance have that? It's a nine digit claim number directly underneath your name.
What name is that under?
Ernest.
Ernest?
Yes.
That's the name you have, Ernest? Well, that's not my name.
Is that correct?
That is correct.
Is there an A at the end of that number on your card?
Is there a what number on my card?
It's an A.
A 9?
Yes.
What card are you talking about? A debit card?
Nope.
A MasterCard? A Visa card? What are you talking about?
What is the number on the red, white, and blue card?
What red, white, and blue card?
And you are getting that off of the red, white, and blue card. Is that correct?
Dude, I don't know what you're talking about or what card. You need to be more specific. I told you once before, this is a private residence number, and you're talking.
Don't give him your name.
I'm not giving him my name.
Ask him who he's calling.
He said Ernest. Ernest what? Ernest who?
Anderson.
The wrong person gave you a fake number.
Ernest Anderson? No, you're not. It's not even close, dude. No.
It's given me a status.
What?
It's given me a status 72 code stating that is not the correct number.
For what? I don't even know what you're talking about.
That is not the correct number.
Truck number to what?
L is not a receptive code.
They're like, wait, don't give me your name. I'm not giving my name. Like, so. Oh man, they seem nice. they don't seem like he's really just trying to like resolve it or whatever. So probably just move on. But that's funny. It'd be funny to maybe come back to you later.
I'm itching to call him back, but if you don't think I should,
probably not tonight. Okay. Were there any other good lines that he could have used on him?
Yeah, but
I think if you're calling back again, then it becomes like a whole like, oh, this is some kind of evil scam, and I don't know. Do it anyway, even if it was, but.
He like reacted to the Daytona music at one point.
Yeah, he made some kind of sound. That's what bizarre hold music. Daytona, let's go away. Let's go away.
I was laughing so hard while I was doing that soundboard.
Oh man.
His wife was getting all worked up.
Yeah. Don't. She like sound like she just come running into the room like, don't give him that name. Or, she said, don't give him something, and he's like, I'm not giving him any. Don't give him any information. Like, yeah. No shit. Like, I don't know. Oh boy.
Oh, that was fun.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like one more call might be too much, and then we wouldn't be able to call him at any time in the future. But
okay. I
don't know. It's totally your call. If you want to call him back, go ahead. But I'm kind of against it because I think it goes from being I get a lot of pleasure from hearing people just like completely bewildered, like what is happening, and when it goes from that, when it turns into like actual fear of something happening, it's kind of like, okay, well, I don't feel good about making somebody think that bad shit's about to happen to them or something like that. But
yeah, you're right.
But and that's kind of what I'm thinking, that it could turn into something like that, like, oh, this has got to be like some kind of scam or somebody's surveilling us or something weird. But I don't know. It's just funny because we rarely, like, the average person wouldn't have engaged at all, would have just been like, wrong number, goodbye, and then like not answered the phone. So but they just played along so well. So like, here's my supervisor. You're just like, L is not a receptive code. What are you talking about?
I'm glad you were here for that. It went a lot better than it would have otherwise.
Yeah. Well, we got other numbers to call too, right?
Yep.
That was just the first number, right? Of the
That's
three?
the second one.
Okay. The first one was
voicemail. Some nerdy guy's voicemail.
That's right, and we left the voicemail. The voicemail. So.
And now for the Pran Funkels Creep of the Week.
Oh, damn, you sound sexy as fuck. You sound like she actually be talking right now. Like she's gonna be fucking on my cup. Deep going on it, gagging. She make a little bet. A little girl. See if I let loose and if I'm always on his throat, like drag my car. If they gag me too much, he can't drag on it no more. Either way, if I win, I get to come all over the throat. Get it? And if I lose, I'm gonna shove my cock all the way up your ass. And when I'm about to come, it's gonna take you all the way across the dude. It's good all the time. That's a down. That's That's on the fucking line, right? I'm an attractive guy. I believe I'm easy on the eyes. I'm straight, ripped out. Take care of myself. I have a lot of friends, so that means I like to come a lot. I want you to find fucking me the pussy. You know what a trippy pussy is? I want that cum that says all this gas or to be tripping. I want that bed, so making my
Keep on creeping.
I think I understood about 6 words that guy said the entire time. Here's my advice to him. Maybe you shouldn't be, recording messages on a hookup line or whatever. At the same time, you're building a snowman beside the interstate by the highway. Like, what the fuck was going on? Does that not sound like and then you hear a car go by?
To me, it sounds like he's snorkeling with the phone in his hand.
He's out there building a snowman.
Yeah, or that.
Right next to the highway. You just driving down the highway and there's a bunch of snow and you see a guy out there and he's building a snowman and he's got a cell phone up to his ear and you're like, maybe he's on a sex line. It's that guy. That's what he likes to do. Oh boy. Yeah. That was
Alright, let's try the third poltergeist number. They're all working numbers so far. We've had really good luck with that lately, just taking random things and...
Out of a movie. Out of movies. Oh yeah.
Hi, you've reached Elizabeth McCormick, PSA counselor with Los Angeles Unified School District's Homeless Education Office. If you need any assistance, please leave a detailed message, and I will return your call as soon as I can. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
It's like somebody who works for a school or something.
Yeah.
Hi.
Let's leave a message.
Okay.
Hi, you've reached Elizabeth McCormick.
Please enter your password.
That's the one system that doesn't let you hit pound. make a vote just to have Pound interrupt everything. Like, take it to the ballots.
Hi, you've reached Elizabeth McCormick.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Recording a message. Yeah. Was trying to get a hold of the rental equipment rental. I'm not sure. I may have gotten the wrong number. We got a situation here where down here in the Redlands, we got we started building on this development, and we found out that there's some bodies that need to be excavated. Sorry, I think I put you on hold for a second there. Sorry about that. We got some things. We need a bulldozer ASAP. Evidently, this development was built on a some kind of ancient burial grounds, and all right, sorry about that. Somebody's doing something here. Anyway, so they moved the headstones. They didn't move the bodies. The guy running around. So if you could give us a call back, we need to get this taken care of. We need to rent a bulldozer quickly. We need to get this taken care of. So you can get a call back. You call this number.
Oh man, the turtles are coming down the hill. Scott.
Jeff?
They're coming in droves. Oh god. It's coming right toward me.
No, she was where. Well, I see the guy was a bearded guy, and he was running around in his underwear here. That's kind of silly, huh?
I'm tired of making these silly calls, and I want to get out of my overalls.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To message review.
Crazy as it gets.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Recording a message. Yeah. Trying to get a hold of the rental equipment rental.
What are you doing with the mic?
I'm not sure. I may have gotten the wrong number. We got a situation here where down here in the Redlands, we got we started building on this development, and we found out that there's some bodies that need to be excavated. Sorry, I think I put you on hold for a second there. Sorry about that.
Can you imagine?
I got some things. We need a bulldozer ASAP. Evidently, this development was built on a some kind of ancient burial grounds, and
super spooky message.
Sorry about that. Somebody's doing something here. Anyway, so they moved the headstones. They didn't move the bodies. The guy running around. So if you could give us a call back, we need to get this taken care of. We need to rent a bulldozer quickly. We need to get this taken care of. So you You can call back. You call this number.
Oh man, the turtles are coming down the hill. Scott.
Jeff?
They're coming in droves. Oh god. It's coming right toward me.
No, she was what? Well, I see the guy was a bearded guy, and he was running around in his underwear here. It's kind of silly, huh?
I'm tired of making these silly calls, and I want to get out of my overalls.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your...
I would love to get a message like that on my voicemail.
Like, what in the fuck? If I got a message like that, I'd be like, man, people are getting really bored during this pandemic.
Yeah.
Just, yeah.
Like, when you're high...
Get out of my overalls!
When you're high, it all makes sense, because when you listen to it, it's like it's literally happening in your mind, like that you're in a graveyard, and that there's a guy running around, and then turtles are bouncing down. You like see everything in your mind.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be interesting if somebody got that reference. It's like, oh, I think they're talking about ghouls and ghosts. Super
Yeah.
ghouls.
But they never do. So.
They never do. They're lame.
Okay, well that's...
I get out of my overalls!
That's
Samantha!
We're 3 for 4 on this.
Yeah.
Let's try this last one.
Oh, there's another one. Okay.
Where's Cody?
Aloha. I can't get to the phone right now, so leave a message and I'll get back to
Sounds
you
fun.
as soon as possible. Have a wonderful day.
Is that an answering machine?
I don't know. I think it's voicemail. Answering machines always sound so weird.
Aloha. I can't get to...
Aloha. Are we calling Hawaii? No.
Aloha. I can't get to the phone right now, so leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Have a wonderful day.
Tammy? Yeah, Tammy? Tammy, we're trying to get a hold of the equipment rental place. Hang on, there we go. That's better. I had the phone backwards. Trying to get a hold of the equipment rental place, because we're down here in the Redlands, and we, as you know, the development has hit a snag. We started building last week, and we found out that burial ground that was here, they actually didn't move the bodies, they just moved the headstones. You can imagine. Alright, hello? Okay, somebody must be playing a... I'm sorry about that. Anyway, we need to get a hold of a bulldozer. And, we may need to excavate the rest of these out of here, and so we can keep building. I know we already
Double
got
ninja style. Now you can whack a few zombies with this.
All right, yeah. We need to keep on developing the development here. We gotta keep it going. We gotta keep it going here. We gotta.
Drinking cereal in the neighborhood with owls and ghosts.
Tastes real good.
I don't believe that. Give me a call back at this number here, and we'll get it taken care of. Is that there? Get that land and get it all excavated.
Is it good to be a frog? Is it good to be a frog or what? Uh-oh. What do you mean screw with him? Is it good to be a frog or what?
Join Cooler, Howler, and the whole Canine Club as they're up to their old dog tricks on the Pound Puppies. Next.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2.
Yeah, Tammy?
It's a different guy every time.
Trying to get a hold of the equipment rental place.
The voice just...
hang on, there we go. That's better. I had the phone backwards. Trying to get a hold of the equipment rental place, because we're down here in the Redlands, and we, as you know, the development has hit a snag. We started building last week, and we found out that
he's turned into
that
Odell.
burial ground up here, they actually didn't move the bodies, they just moved the headstones. All right. Hello? Okay. Somebody must be playing about. I'm sorry about that. Anyway, we need to get a hold of a bulldozer. And, we, may need to, excavate the rest of these out of here, and so we can keep building. I know we already got
ninja style. Now you can whack a few zombies with this.
All right, yeah. We need to keep on developing the development here. We gotta keep it going. We gotta keep it going here.
Drinking cereal in the neighborhood with owls and ghosts.
Tastes real good.
I don't believe that. Give me a call back at this number here, and we'll get it taken care of. Is that there? Get that land and get it all excavated.
Is it good to be a frog? Is it good to be a frog or what? Is it good to be a frog or what?
Join Cooler, Howler, and the whole Canine Club as they're up to their old dog tricks on the Pound Puppies.
To send your message, press...
Join Cooler, Howler, Hanger, and Hooler on the Pound Puppies.
Doing Hot Lips Houlihan.
Cooler, Howler, Hooler, and Hot Lips Houlihan on the Pound Puppies. They're up to their own tricks, shitting in a shoe.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Norman Robertson has his family.
Billy, breakfast.
Good morning, dear.
Hey, Kev. Oh, I'm supposed to catch it, son.
We're gonna have a nice family breakfast.
And he has his dreams.
Freeze! Put your hands behind your back and spread them.
I said spread them. Detective Jake Stone is the toughest cop on the force. With an attitude to match.
I hate him. He hates me, sir.
Hates everybody.
But when a dangerous criminal moves next door...
Your home is the perfect cover for an effective stakeout, Mr. Robertson.
Wow. The cops have to move in with...
Book him, Dano.
The Robertsons.
Mr. Robertson.
Now, the Robertsons are trying to adjust.
Officer, the main cop!
The cops are learning new rules.
Jake be happy to mow the lawn.
And Norman,
He's an idiot.
is having his dream come true.
Breaker, breaker, this is Man from Uncle.
TriStar Pictures presents Chevy Chase.
You be good cop. I'll be bad cop. You are not a cop.
Jack Palance.
I'm sorry my son bit your neck and tried to suck your blood. It happens.
And Diane Wiest.
Drop that gun and don't make Mommy tell you twice.
Cops and Robertsons.
You talking to me? You talk me?
And now back to Pran Funkels.
We need the Way! Sounds totally wacky. Cops and Robertsons. Kira stepped away for a second, but I really enjoyed the not Peter Gunn theme there. Just somebody just took all the actual notes from the Peter Gunn theme and like hit a randomize button and like just put them in all in different put it all just a bunch of different notes jumbled, but the same like cadence and rhythm and everything to them. That, and then directly following the not Peter Gunn theme, is that what it's called? Is it the Peter Gunn theme, or is it just Peter Gunn by Henry Mancini? That was Henry Mancini, right? Let's see. I have to look that up now. Yeah, it's Henry Mancini. It's just Peter Gunn. I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyway, that's basically the Spy Hunter music if you're a video game nerd. So yeah. So and then right after that is the not Bad to the Bone, not George Thorogood's Bad to the Bone. It's like, could they couldn't get the rights for they couldn't afford the licensing or the rights for Peter Gunn or Bad to the Bone, and then of course it cuts to whatever that jaunty little tune is right after that. At first I thought maybe it was not I Gotta Wear Shades by Tim Buck 3. But yeah. Good one there. Good one. It's Cops and Robertsons, which I think I've seen a couple times just flipping shit on cable, because you go, oh, it's Chevy Chase. That was in that interesting era in his career when he had a Fox late night show for a while there, like just called the Chevy Chase Show, and it didn't last long at all. I thought it was pretty funny just because he was doing weird shit. The whole like the thing that was appealing to me, and Cody and I have talked about this. Boy, it would be nice if Cody was here, but and he could talk with me about this. We could discuss it all night and just never make any calls. Wouldn't you guys like that? No. So back around the time Cops and Robertsons came out, I think about '94, there was the Chevy Chase Show on Fox at night. 10 o'clock, 10:30, whatever. The thing that was appealing about it was he was doing a lot of the. He was pulling a lot of stunts and shit, like where he would go out and do stuff and kind of play jokes on people, from what I remember, and stuff that like David Letterman used to do in his earlier days. Like throughout the 80s, Letterman was always pulling some shit, like dropping random objects off the top of buildings and stuff like that just to watch them splatter, and using giant hydraulic presses to crush shit, and just these weird stuff like that. But anyway, it kind of seemed like the Chevy Chase Show was kind of into that kind of shit, maybe even a little bit more mischievous. There was an episode. The episode I remember was they were on top of a building, and from the top of this building, they had a camera set up, and they could see like down across the street or whatever, there was a payphone from car. If you remember those, you could pull up and use a payphone from your car. And they would just sit there and wait for somebody to pull up there and get on the phone. And they had this really accurate, like some kind of catapult like mechanism that they would just fucking fire these water balloons. And I mean, they were like way far away. And they were nailing people's cars with these water balloons. Well, they would get on the phone. They'd be on the phone in their car. They'd just start getting hit with water balloons. So they did this for like a whole day or whatever, and it was pretty funny. And then the icing on the cake was a fucking guy pulls up in like a convertible, and they're like, "Oh." There's no way we're not doing this. We have to fucking do this. And they fucking, this guy in a Porsche or something, they fucking hit him with 2 or 3 water balloons. I don't know, maybe not that many. Yeah, it sounded like that. And the guy was like pissed. He was genuinely pissed. Kira, welcome back. I was talking about that 1994, the era that Cops and Robertsons came out, and how Chevy Chase had a night talk show.
Yeah.
On Fox, just very briefly. I also remember it just being really kind of out there, which was cool. I liked that. Kind of like if you guys remember the Dana Carvey show, that sketch show that was on for about 6 episodes or whatever it was, not very long. Had a bunch of like up and coming writers and was really fucking kind of out there, especially for network TV. It was basically too much for network TV. It was too funny. It was too weird. But it's kind of, from what I remember about the Chevy Chase late night show, it was kind of like that. It was like, it was just a lot of, like, just kind of wacky shit going on, and I don't know, maybe the ratings didn't. But anyway, Cops and Robertsons. I was also talking about, while you're away, I don't know if you heard me talk about not Henry Mancini playing Not the Peter Gunn theme at the beginning there, and then Not Bad to the Bone by Not George Thorogood.
Yeah, definitely picked up that one, not the first one.
Yeah, like they use all the rhythm and the cadence and all the notes. All the notes are in the right place. They've just put a randomized option on all the notes, so they're just all different. It's like it's like they just mix up all the notes.
Yeah.
Same thing with the George Thorogood thing. They couldn't license like those 2 songs, like every other. The movie must have just been super low budget, or they just ran out of money. Like, because every fucking, you realize at that time, from the mid '90s back through probably the late to mid '80s. Like, do you know how many fucking trailers had Bad to the Bone in them? Like,
too
probably
many.
100, which is a lot. Because that's what you had to have to let everybody know that it's that kind of movie. It's just funny, and there's a real tough guy in it or something. I don't know. But yeah, good stuff. But so.
Let's call Cody.
We're gonna call.
And ask him if he likes cops and robbers. Just
play that. You're like, we need you to tell us what music is playing in the background. We're taking a poll to see if you like. Well, I hope he's not trying to get his kid to sleep. If he is, oh well.
Please leave your.
Okay, let's text him from here. Say Magnum's in trouble.
Cops and Robertsons, yes or no?
Okay.
Or nay?
Shit. I meant to
don't know.
text him. It went to the wrong thing. Okay, send new message to Cody.
There's a new cereal, and it don't taste good.
Cops. Can't type.
Cops and
And Robertsons, yay or nay?
From what I remember about that movie, it's not awful, but it's I don't know. It's one of those that you look at and you're like, huh, that's Chevy Chase. How is it this bad?
I never saw it.
It's worth watching just because it's bad and it's Chevy Chase.
Okay.
Not the worst thing ever made, but it's like it's not very fucking funny. No, it's just weird. Diane Wiest is the wife, and she's pretty funny, I guess.
Waste of her acting talents, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. She was much better suited as the
mom from Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah, the mom from everything.
Yeah.
She was just like born looking like a mom, I guess. One of those.
Yep. Well, next up, did you put the Ray Parker Jr. insignia on this billboard for Jesus? Or
no.
Okay, the new Facebook. Okay. Apparently, every picture you put in a chat that is a group chat now slaps the logo of your avatar onto every picture that you upload.
What?
I'll show you. I'll send it to you right now.
Like, here's the person who sent it to me.
I guess, and like that totally ruins every picture you send. So.
Yeah, that's weird. Here's the thing.
Unless you're trolling me.
I noticed last time I signed into Facebook, it was like on my computer. It was totally weird. I don't even look. I don't even go into Facebook on my computer much anymore. Honestly.
That's literally how it came out.
Take a look here. That's weird. It's trying to put this somewhere else. It's just.
The updated Facebook Messenger, and this is the first. Well, number one, I don't get any notifications in my tabs that I have new messages from you guys, which is the only reason I'm on Facebook. The only reason I keep it on. But Patrick sent me this Jesus billboard, or somebody did. I don't know if it was Cody or you.
Yeah. It was me. But it was, since that's the avatar for our group chat. Okay.
It now slaps that on there.
Like we wouldn't know it came from our own group?
Yeah.
That is completely stupid. I can see doing it if you have like a bunch of... But it defeats the whole purpose if you were just in a group chat and it just stamps that on there. Like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
You did it?
Yes, I inadvertently did it. Okay, that's what it is. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Here's what I took a screenshot on my phone. So I took a screenshot, and that's like if you ever use a Facebook chat on your phone, which that's about the only thing I do on my phone with Facebook is just talk to you guys and chat. You can move that thing around on your screen anywhere, like, and it just happened to be on top of that image.
No, it's vandalism. It's vandalism.
I was just like, okay, whatever. Yeah. So that was me. Sorry.
No, it wasn't you. It was a guy who went at 4 a.m. and went up on that billboard and painted Ray Parker Jr.
Yeah.
Jesus offers, and instead of stability, it's Ray Parker Jr.
Jesus offers Ray Parker Jr.
I'll ask them when I call them.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this is. I just thought it was kind of funny because it's got a guy. It's a billboard that says, and this is on a friend of mine just online who lives in another state had posted this, and it's this billboard says "unsettled" with a question mark. It says Jesus offers stability, and there's a guy with just his head in his hands, like he's just fucking like, oh my god, at his wit's end. So it's like he looks a little bit more than unsettled. He looks distraught, if anything.
Yeah.
Like unsettled would be like he'd be kind of, furrowing his brow and maybe, it just kind of, I don't know. Unsettled, that doesn't look like somebody who's unsettled to me. That looks like somebody who's like
his wife just died in a car crash.
Exactly. He just got like the worst news of his fucking life. I wouldn't call getting the worst news of your life unsettled. So so anyway, yeah. My quick idea was just to have Phyllis call and ask if that young man's doing okay, because it looks like his wife just died or something. And you could just say like, well, the billboard says unsettled, but he looks distraught. He looks like he's just somebody just told him his wife died or something.
And there's Ray Parker Jr. on there.
It looks like it says Jesus offers Ray Parker Jr. Does Jesus offer Ray Parker Jr.? Oh God.
Jesus never told me that. Okay.
And I don't know if this is I think it's just like a prayer line or something, but if it's if it's like a suicide hotline, which I don't think it is, then like we probably should hang up. But
okay.
Because, I mean, the guy looks like he could be suicidal, seriously, on the billboard.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what it is. I think it's just a prayer thing, and you're probably going to have somebody just interrupt you and go, okay, let's pray for Ray Parker Jr. God, we will Ray Parker Jr. Get him off that billboard at once. Ray Parker Jr. stuck up on a billboard. You just say, like, I think... Hey, buddy, Ray Parker Jr. is up on your billboard. I think he's stuck up there. He's been up there for days. I don't know. Okay.
Oops, I guess I need to... This doesn't want to dial... I guess I need the number form of it.
Oh. What? Usually, I don't know. I'm thinking of Skype. Was smart enough to figure out the letters.
Or maybe I don't have enough. 8, 3, 3, 1, 2... No, this should be... It's just not working for some reason.
Yeah, it's 10 digits, so...
Okay, it's 8, 3, what? Can you... Or I can look it up if you want.
Yeah, I can do it and put it in the chat here if you want.
Okay.
So
it should dial, but... Oh, wait, let me take it without the dashes, see if that works. Because I know this does dial words. No, it doesn't want to dial it.
Okay, so it's... Oh, that's a toll-free number, too. I don't think I even realized that.
Yeah.
Alright, so... And that is... Okay, I think that's it right there.
Okay.
Does that look right to you?
I don't know. Let me just dial it. Wait, Cody says peach cobbler, a burger, a side salad.
Oh, he's naming off the Hardee's menu circa 1990.
I'm asking if he's joining.
2.
Alright, let's call this line.
Thank you for calling the toll-free number for gospelbillboards.org. Please press
Gospel
0
Billboards.
to access the main menu.
What? Sure.
To speak with someone on our phone team about your questions or spiritual needs, press 0. Para español, marque 9. To learn more about gospelbillboards.org, press 1. To listen to brief explanations about our billboard messages, press
Go to
2.
0 to talk to somebody.
Feeling
else.
lonely or discouraged?
Oh.
If you know the extension number of the phone team member you would like to speak with, you may dial it at any time. Otherwise, you may hold for the next available team member. This call may be monitored or recorded. Please listen to a brief explanation of truth while we connect your call.
Have you ever asked yourself these questions? Can I really know what is true? What will happen to me after I die? Who is Jesus? These are very important questions, and it is crucial to know the right answers. If we don't, we will miss our purpose for being here on the earth, and we will not be prepared to meet God when we pass from this life. Be assured, Jesus cares about you and wants you to learn who He is. He wants to put His Spirit within you to guide you through life. And then when your life is over, He wants you to live with Him forever. Does truth really exist? How can we know? Who is capable of defining truth? Many truths can be verified using the scientific method. We can predict what time the sun will rise each morning. We can mix chemicals together to produce the same product every time. Gravity can be measured and documented. However, science is incapable of testing that which is above the physical plane. It is powerless to measure the truth about God and the power of His Word. It cannot explain the creative design of God when holding a newborn baby. Science does not have a plausible explanation for all the millions of lives that have been miraculously changed by the transforming power of God. Truth, through the power of God, can transform the porn addict, restore a marriage, heal the brokenhearted, and bring hope to those in despair. Truth will become evident to you when you apply God's Word to your life, find redemption through the sacrifice of Jesus, and allow your life to be directed by the Spirit of God. We at Gospel Billboards invite you to seek the truth of God with all your heart.
We're sorry, but currently no one from our phone team is available. They would love to talk with you, so please call later. You can also visit our website at gospelbillboards.org. To learn more about gospelbillboards.org, press 2. To hear an explanation of God's plan of salvation, press 8. Or hold to leave a voice message after the tone.
Yes, hello. My name is Phyllis, and I was on the freeway the other day, and I saw your billboard. Now, I'm very concerned about the young man on this billboard. Is he okay? He looks very depressed, suicidal even. What happened to him? It's just, I had to call and find out. Please let me know, because I'm very concerned for his health and his well-being, and maybe he doesn't believe in Jesus. I don't know. So, I'd really appreciate an update. There's somebody coming on Zoom here, okay? Now, there's somebody at the door, I'm sorry. Margaret, just hang on. Alright, well, I need, please let me know about this. And also, there's something else about your billboard that was rather disturbing. I have a snapshot. My grandson took one on his phone. It says, unsettled, Jesus offers, and then there's a word there. I can't really read it, but there's a picture of Ray Parker Jr. on it. So, does Jesus offer Ray Parker Jr.? Because that sounds a little far-fetched, but do call me back, okay? My name's Phyllis, 402-882-2083. God bless.
So, is it just me, or did you adjust your settings during that call?
No,
it got loud?
Google Voice does that all the time.
Like everything got like really loud suddenly, like when I was playing Spandau Ballet True. I hope we don't get a copyright thing, but
Here comes a new challenge.
Hello.
It's the #1 Cops and Robertsons fan.
Here he is with his. He's written folks. It's Fred Platlin, and he's written over the years. He's written 62 different Cops and Robertsons fan fiction stories.
Well, I'm tied for first place with another gentleman.
I'd like to see some
we're
of these.
tied together too.
You're tied with them, huh?
We're tied together.
Well, that sounds hot.
Both tied to the same chair.
But welcome.
How you doing?
Hi.
Welcome.
You missed. Did you hear? Now, did you hear the beginning of the show?
No.
You
I
did.
haven't heard. No, I haven't heard anything really.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome to the show.
What did I miss?
Well, there was a guy here named Paul Bunster, who Kira hired off of Craigslist, and to add just to put some oomph into the show. And well, as soon as he found out he wasn't actually going to get paid, well, his pay was, as the Taco Bell guy told him, it's $5.59.
$5.59.
Yeah, his pay is that in Taco Bell coupons from the 1980 era. So they're all expired. So
Let's face it.
He promptly got out of here quickly. He left. But Paul Bunster was his name. And yet, when you listen back to the show, those all make sense. So
No kidding.
Well, all I got to say about that is expired medicine, 5 cents a pound.
Try not to trample each other getting to the expired medicine. 5 cents a pound.
Folks, that's an actual quote that a woman said at the flea market one time. I'm not sure if that was the actual price, but it was something along those lines. Like a booth at the flea market was selling expired medicine.
Yes.
That was probably in the 90s.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever told you, but I'd like to write a story, a screenplay, a movie, something about just about a flea market in the 90s, and just use all those stories. I think it'd be pretty funny, don't you?
Yes.
With the movie about a flea market, and just kind of incorporate all those really fucked up, weird, ridiculous stories of people we encountered at this flea market that we spent some time at in the mid-90s. That's no longer there. It's an interesting time, man. So, what else was I going to say? I was going to just check in with the chat. We've got some people who've come in. Of course, KBBBBBB7's here. John Y's here.
I like KBBBBB.
Did anybody notice that Don
Wong
is avatar is There's My Chippy? Did you notice that? Yeah, that's what it looks like. There's my Chippy.
I guess I need to turn top chat off. God damn it! We need to make a Pran Funkel sometime soon.
Yeah, we've been making them. We made a pretty good poltergeist related call earlier. A couple of them.
Involve moving something, but not moving something else.
You know it. You know it. There's no way it couldn't. So
there's a number off a tractor in that movie. And it worked out like really well.
Yeah, we got a hold of it.
Someone answered.
Oh yeah, a couple of someone's answered, and one someone was henpecking the other one. Sort of, not really, but it's funny. It's a couple of calls we did. It's one of those things, like I was telling Kira, like every once in a while we get these, like most normal people wouldn't have like engaged or been engaged in the call as these people were. Most people would have just kind of like, you got the wrong number, and hung up, but like they just kept it going, and it was great. So pretty good, pretty funny stuff. But BB7's here, John Y's here, Casey Jones is here.
Why, John? Why?
Ked Meyer.
Hi, honey. I'm home.
the most uplifting sitcom, situation comedy opening theme ever.
Hey, honey, I'm home. I'm Judd Hoyt.
If you got to include the video where it's just him finding the letter and looking sad.
Yeah.
And to go along with the music, I guess. It's a sitcom, folks. Okay, sorry.
Heath
I might
Miller.
be a little high.
Heath Miller, AF. I think that's everybody. I'm just trying. Oh, and Mr. E. Hamburglar. E. Hamburglar he's the electronic Hamburglar.
Okay.
Mr. E. Hamburglar. He goes rabble, rabble, rabble. Meh. He's like a robot Hamburglar.
Okay, so for Cody, this is this dumb New Yorker guy who called me a week ago. I was asleep, my ringer was off, saw this number that called me, called back. He just picked up and didn't say anything. I hung up, I called back, picked up, didn't say anything. I hung up, called back, then he got all mad. He's like, "Hello." And we tried to call him last week, but
He called the Pran Funkels line?
No, we tried to call him, and then his phone was off or something. So, you ready, Cody?
Is there any plan for this, or just...
Patrick, any ideas?
Ask
him if he enjoys Cops and Robertsons, like how many stars he would give it.
We're taking a survey about...
The movie Cops and Robertsons with Chevy Chase and Diane Wiest and...
Isn't Jack Palance in it or something?
Yes, Jack Palance. There we go.
Come on down, kids. We're gonna have a nice family breakfast.
Am I gay?
Norman Robertson has his family.
Billy, breakfast.
Morning, dear.
Hey, Kev. Oh, supposed to catch it
Not
soon.
Peter
We're gonna
Gunn.
have a nice family breakfast.
It sounded like the Am I
And
Gay?
he has his dreams.
Freeze! Put your hands behind your back and spread them.
I said spread him. Detective Jake Stone is the toughest cop on the force. With an attitude to match.
Dirt, daddy, dirt.
Hates everybody.
But when a dangerous criminal moves next door,
Your home is the perfect cover for an effective stakeout, Mr. Robertson. Wow.
the cops have to move in with
Book 'em, Dano.
the Robertsons.
Mr. Robertson!
Now, the Robertsons are trying to adjust.
Come, police officer, the main cop!
The cops are learning new rules.
Jake be happy to mow the lawn.
And Norman
He's an idiot.
is having his dream come true.
Breaker, breaker, this is Man from Uncle.
TriStar Pictures presents Chevy Chase.
You be good cop. I'll be bad cop. You are not a cop.
Jack Palance.
I'm sorry, my son bit your neck and tried to suck your blood. It happens.
And Diane Wiest.
Drop that gun and don't make Mommy tell you twice.
Cops and Robertsons.
You talking to me? You talk to me?
Pretty wacky sounding.
Wait a minute now. So that generic sounding clip art sounding fucking song, like,
Garage band.
turns out that's like an actual song because they start singing at the very end.
Well, did you hear?
It's like a real band.
And
My son.
Drop that gun.
I just assumed that was some generic music.
Talk to me?
Honk at me. What's he saying? Honk at me.
That's also the really
Talk to me?
like it's already weird that, like, why would they not just edit it so that you don't hear that? Or is that supposed to be like that's some song that's on the soundtrack and they really want you to hear it?
Talk to me?
They're like, well, make sure you include some singing out of that song that's on the soundtrack that we're also trying to sell.
Per the contract of the So we had a big discussion about the Not Peter Gunn theme by Not Henry Mancini and
which sounded like "Am I Gay" at first.
Not Bad to the Bone by Not George Thorogood, which was in the actual Bad to the Bone was in every fucking movie trailer from like 1986 to 1998 or something. So why couldn't they get that? Was it that low budget of a movie they couldn't even license it for that trailer? Like,
is it possible that's they re-edited the trailer to remove the copyrighted music?
It's possible.
Yeah,
they saved some money. I was also talking about how Cops and Robertsons is it's one of those. It's really weird because you're watching it and going like, huh, this is really bad, and it's got taste in it.
That's what the trailer sounds like. Yeah,
it's entertaining just because it's bad and it's got Chevy Chase in it, and it was around the same era that he had his nighttime talk show where he pelted people with water balloons at a car from payphone, which is my favorite.
A car from a payphone.
Yeah, don't you remember that? Remember how he would pull stunts kind of like Letterman used to do?
Yeah.
It was in '94.
What was the payphone thing? Then?
They went up on top of a building, and like pretty far away from the building, like kind of catty corner across the road or the highway or something, you could see a payphone from car. And
okay.
They had this really sophisticated like catapult, I guess, or maybe it wasn't sophisticated.
Yeah.
Good. And they were launching water balloons at people who would pull up to make a call from their car, and they were just like hitting people all day with it. And then the icing on the cake, the big finale, was a guy pulls up like in a convertible like Porsche, and they fucking hit him with it, and he's like pissed off. He's like really pissed off. Yeah, that happened.
Let's make a call.
All right, Pran Funkels, thanks for joining and thanks for listening.
It's called the New York Dork.
It's the New York Dork.
I can't receive your call right now. Please leave a message if you would like to.
I can't.
I will like to.
I just fucking can't, okay?
I can't receive your call right now. Please leave a message if you would like to.
Okay, you want to leave a message for this guy?
I will like to.
Woolite. Who does he sound like?
I can't receive your call right now. Please leave a message if you would like to.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Did somebody crash on Pilot Wings? Is that what that was?
Yep.
Okay, I thought I knew that.
Is that actually what it was?
Yeah, is that Pilot Wings? That's Pilot Wings 64, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It sounded more like a Sega game. It sounded like Sonic or something.
Got some good music. In Pilot Wings 64.
The N64 sound chip is kind of unique.
It is, yeah. It's like one of the last systems that actually had like a music, like a processor.
Yeah.
That it all went like CD. Everything was CD.
Yeah, and just recordings or digital. Yeah. Not that the processor isn't. But...
Yeah.
Do you want to talk to the new Here Lemmy guy, Cody?
I don't. That was Have you called him tonight?
No.
Okay. That was the guy that got like really pissed off, wasn't it?
No, that was Mr. Explorer.
Oh, that's right. But the new Here Lemmy guy just was like joking around or something.
Well, he was talking about. I think he was talking about calling the authorities or something too, wasn't he? Or did I imagine that?
Yeah, and recording it.
Right.
So, do you want to call him, Cody?
Here, Lemmy.
Okay.
What's the plan on this?
I don't know.
What did we say last time?
I was a escort
Oh, that's right.
And then he talked to Georgia Brawler, and they were throwing insults at each other. Okay. Here we go.
About his Ford Escort for sale.
Calls to this number are being screened by Smart Call Blocker. The number you are calling is not accepting your call. Please hang up.
All right.
So the Smart Call Blocker worked. It actually blocked us this time.
Didn't it do that last week?
Well, no, remember it didn't.
One of the times.
Yeah, I don't know if it. I don't think it did that last time at all.
No.
Yeah.
He blocked us. I'm calling from a different number now.
Oh, but we heard that machine.
Yeah.
We heard that.
Yeah,
whatever the fuck that is that nobody else has.
Okay, here we go.
Hello. Calls to this number are being screened by Smart Call Blocker. Please say your name after the tone, then press pound.
Roger.
Hello. Calls to this number are being screened by Smart Call Blocker. Please say your name after the tone, then press pound.
Roger.
Please wait a moment while your call is connected.
Hello, you've reached the right residence. Leave your message after the beep. Thanks for calling.
Did you hang up?
Yeah, calling back.
Hello. Calls to this number are being screened by Smart Call Blocker. Please say your name after the tone, then press pound.
Roger.
Please wait a moment while your call is connected.
Yeah. Son of a bitch.
It's another Pran Funkels Pick a Hang-Up. Pick a Hang-Up. Pick a Hang-Up. Pick a Hang-Up.
Hello. Calls to this number are being screened by Smart Call Blocker. Please say your name after the tone, then press pound.
Roger. Why do you keep hanging up?
Please wait a moment while your call is connected.
Food.
It's another Pran Funkels Pick a Hang-Up.
You know that sound effect? That sounds more like you're losing life than gaining it.
Hello. Calls to this number are being screened by Smart Call Blocker. Please say your name after the tone, then press pound.
Roger, you pussy. Why do you keep hanging up?
Please wait a moment while your call is connected.
It's another.
Hello, you've reached the right residence. Leave your message after the beep. Thank you.
All right, one more. You want to leave a message for him?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's Grandpa.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm a radical poo dude.
Hello. Calls to this number are being screened by Smart Call Blocker. Please say your name after the tone, then press pound.
Roger Pood.
Please wait a moment while your call is connected.
you've reached the route residence. Leave your message after the beep. Thanks for calling.
It's Roger. Donovan gave me your number and said you had a package for me. And we were also curious if you were going to come to the Budovan Bash. Larry's going to bring his famous corn dog Dijonnaise salad. And Bert Van Pilestar.
Coming to you.
Huh? What was that? Anyway, Bert Van Pilestar will be there. He's hoping you'll put your tongue on the neck of his guitar again.
Violent fighting to come again. As the year flew by from the excitement, now declare the opening of our special tape tournament begins. In 1996.
Be quiet, Bert. Bert, be quiet. Sorry about that. All right, well, give me a call back. The crumbs are falling on deaf eggs, you know. Good night, sweetie. You press pound or you hang up? What button do I mash? Hello?
You have
Are you...
You have no new.
So he started pressing a bunch of buttons and then it was accessing his voicemail?
No, I hit a bunch of keys and then it got into his voicemail.
Shit went haywire.
I thought that was
his
him.
fucking system like going nuts after Kira hit all those
It
buttons.
sounded like there were buttons on his end too, though.
It was like the system
or maybe
was
his Zoom
processing
just
the
made
button.
it sound like that.
Yeah.
It's like the fucking system was overloaded by all the tones. And it was like, you have 38. It does not compute.
We were
See,
about to listen to his
I was
message.
picturing him sitting there pressing the buttons and then banging on his answering machine that we're listening, or his voicemail, but it's an actual answering machine.
I'm imagining an answering machine sitting there right now with like
And I was
cassette
like, you
tape,
have, and he was banging on it.
like cassette tape, like running out of it and smoke coming.
It was actually it was letting us hear his message, but it cut it off.
Well, it's because
I was really hoping to hear him.
Yeah.
Did you hang up or did it hang up on us?
It hung up.
Oh wow!
I think he might have manually hung it up.
Maybe.
But I don't know.
That's almost what it sounded like.
Well, but it's like all those buttons that you pressed. It was like it was processing all those as commands to do stuff, and
So
it
what-
somehow let you in to hear his messages. And then
So now we almost have to call it back.
Maybe not tonight.
Even if just to see if we broke it. Like, will it even answer now?
Oh god. Oh,
Patrick's
boy.
been my conscience tonight. He's kept me from doing overly bad things.
So what's
Yeah.
the quote that you put in our chat?
Me?
Yeah.
The crumbs are falling on deaf eggs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just something I came to. I was gonna say Bert Van Pilestar, star of.
Oh, okay. Because it
something
says
weird.
it says start.
I'm sorry.
Start of, and then you have the quotes around that phrase, and I thought that's
It
some
was-
actual. You were saying like to play the start of some actual song.
Yeah, no, I was saying like just say he's the star of this television show called The Crumbs.
Or
Are Falling.
goddamn autocorrect.
Yeah.
Putting a
Well,
fucking T on there.
I think I just typed that because I was just trying to type out whatever's in my head.
Yeah, I know. It's really annoying when I go to save a note on my phone because I'll be like, typing and it'll autocorrect and like it's, I don't know.
Yeah.
It'll change something and then I go back and look at the note later and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I realize, oh, it changed that word to something else. So
Right.
that's why I'll have to like try to figure it out. Because I'll be at work or something and I'll just like text it into my phone and then I won't check it. I'll just turn my phone off or, turn my screen off. But,
yeah.
Anyway, it's really annoying.
Yeah.
Autocorrect.
Yes.
When it does that. And it does it on my computer too. Like if I'm making a number list, I'll type like the description or just like, whatever what's one of them, like Denny's. I've noticed it'll like, now I can't think of what it changes it to, but it tries to change Denny's every single time to something else.
Yes, I'll give you one. And this is irritating as shit. Like the first smartphone that I ever had would do this, but it had a feature where I could just delete words from the dictionary, like on it. So it would just go okay. So, and this new phone that I have, newish, well, got it 6 months ago or a little more, evidently does not have that, or I just don't know how to get to it. The old phone I could, like the first smartphone I had, if it was kept using a word, it'd always be a word that I never fucking ever use in my vocabulary ever. So what I could do is like press and hold that word and say, "Are you sure you want to remove this?" And I'd say yes. This one doesn't fucking do that, but here it is. The word "some," it almost always puts in singe, S-I-N-G-E. I'm never. When am I ever going to say, "Oh, I singed my eyebrows off"? Like, who fucking uses that word regularly?
I do that one. I do that once a week.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Is Kira here?
It's one of the Exorcist numbers.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
is
Cody.
Ileana?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Put it in the chat.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm wondering what company this is.
We are hiring you as company.
What company is it?
Oh, it is the construction company.
It's a construction company?
Yes.
Okay. All right, thank you.
But are you going to do the job for us?
No, not today. Thanks. I was just wondering if you were still open.
Well, we are expecting your call tonight, and we need the details on what to do with the plot of land. Let me look which one that was.
I think that was the people that we called.
No,
that guy sounded
Here,
like...
Lemmy?
No. The Exorcist calls from earlier. The people that actually talked to us.
Yeah, that was... Wait a minute. It was the second...
Exorcists?
No, it was the second one that we left a voicemail for.
So it was not the people we talked to?
No.
Okay. Interesting. You think it was somebody who was like, this number's probably just not even going to go to anything, and then they call it.
Yeah. 330.
I know.
And with you speaking in that accent too, he's probably like, it's got to be some scam. Yeah. But I was thinking, along the lines of that was you used the Ileana voice on the couple that we called earlier. So that's kind of what I was thinking. If it was them, that it would make it, it wouldn't spoil the continuity.
Well, I think Cody should call him back.
Or
as who?
The reason guy.
Okay.
The who guy?
The reason guy.
The reason guy.
You are wanting construction done? I don't know.
Is it a construction company?
The premise was, okay, I'm watching Exorcist. No spoilers, please. I'm watching Exorcist for the first time on Netflix, and there's a tractor that has a phone number on it. And we called all 4 numbers that I thought it could be.
Like
and
trading out the area codes, right?
Wait a minute, that might have been them.
Wait,
That
so
might
there's
have
a
been the
tractor
guy.
in The Exorcist and Poltergeist?
Wait, was it the second guy we called that talked to us?
I think.
I think that was him. Let me look. Yeah, that was
I thought
him.
so. It's the voice. Yeah,
That was
it's the
him.
voice.
Yep,
That was his voice. I
Yeah.
recognize his voice.
that's him.
So they were just those. Okay, that's the people. That's the husband. There was a husband and wife, and I think I could hear kids in the background at some point during the call. But it was like a husband and wife that were like, just they're evidently completely, just totally intrigued by this.
Yeah.
And like, and it's a good thing you answered to Ziliana because of what I just said.
Yeah.
It keeps the continuity alive. It makes them think that like it could be real. Yeah. And he was like, I was just wondering if you're still open. Like,
Idiot.
who's calling back?
His wife
Weird
probably made
ass
him do it.
numbers like that.
So there's a tractor in Poltergeist and The Exorcist?
No, just
With
Poltergeist.
Oh.
Well,
You're saying
I
The
don't-
Exorcist.
Sorry, I
Poltergeist.
got mixed up.
Okay, I was very confused.
So
for a
the
minute.
premise was basically, she called. The premise of the calls that we did and we left voicemails for the other numbers. Was that we're working for this construction on this housing development, and we need some excavation done. We need some bodies moved because somebody moved it because it was a burial ground, and somebody moved the headstones but not the bodies.
Okay. Now, is it possible that this is we got the intended person, like this was the tractor that they used belongs to this guy? Do you think?
From 1982 or 1 or whenever they filmed it.
Yeah. It's still this guy's phone number. Although he doesn't sound 100 years old.
These are all cell phones, so it couldn't be.
Like Kira.
Well, now, hang on.
unless
It
they
might
had
have been his
the break.
landline.
Yeah.
And he closed his landline.
Yeah, true.
He took a pair of scissors to it. Which is all it takes, is like a safety scissors from a kindergarten class to cut a phone line, you know?
Yeah. So
and then he said to Sprint PCS, he said, I'd like my same number on my cell phone.
because you can do that, I'm sure you
Okay.
can.
Sorry.
So
What were you saying, Kira?
I don't. So I still don't think we should call them back. I think because there's like this intrigue now. Like now they're like interested in talking to us, kind of, or figuring out what the hell happened. So I'm just against calling them back again tonight, because I think if we call them back, then it's kind of obvious that like, okay, this has got to be a prank. Whereas right now they're like, what is going on? And why don't you call it back and see what? There's all this.
Are you saying, like, as Errol Brown once said, that we should be playing hard to get?
Yes, exactly, Mr. Errol Brown, aka Hot Chocolate. So here's what I was telling Kira earlier tonight.
We had a just to let people in on that stupid inside joke of a reference, kind of. We had a Hot Chocolate album on vinyl, and it was like really scratched up, and it was.
Dear kids, my new Superman hot cocoa mix is the.
I know, Superman.
Hot chocolate. Everyone's a winner. But anyway, you know how a record would skip in funny places. Maybe you don't know, but it was skipping on this part of one of the songs where it just went playing hard to get, playing hard to get, playing hard to get, and it was perfectly on beat, and it was amusing. So we're not going to call him back.
BB, welcome BB, and BB's laughing about that premise. BB, we had that guy who just called us back. We talked to him and his wife in the background. I guess his wife too. She got on the phone at one point, and they were just eating it up. Like they were very intrigued and engaged in the call. But, I think we should wait till next week, or just give them some time before we, maybe even a couple of weeks, because like I was telling Kira, there's the thing that entertains me the most is when you get somebody engaged like that and they're in this complete state of like befuddlement, like they have no idea what the fuck is happening.
Yes.
And these people are still in that state. It's like the longer you can keep them just completely confused, like you just get some really funny results. And like I was telling Kira, was saying, well let's call back again. And then, but I said, when that kind of changes to, you know, like when that befuddlement turns into like kind of like a fear, like, oh, we're probably being scammed and stuff like that. That's when like the fun's kind of over. So anyway, that's why I was saying,
well,
like, let's just wait.
Ideally, that would transition into them being pissed off, which would then be a whole other round of fun.
Well, but let's
but
take it
pissed
slow.
off, but continuing to answer and stuff, you know.
Let's take it slow. Let's not take them to bed tonight. Let's not make sweet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like you're giving dating advice tonight on Pran Funkels.
Yeah.
Take it out of the button.
Classic rock all day. Hey, you know, Dong, with this pandemic going on, have you been doing some little projects around the house? You been trying? Yeah.
Well,
has your wife been giving you a honey-do list?
Well, yes. Now there is something that I have on my honey don't list.
Okay.
At the very top of it,
Dr. Bunsen, honey don't.
Yeah, let's take you back in time just a little bit. Just 30 short years ago, we did a bit of a prank on our morning show. You might remember.
A bit of a prank? Oh, well, wait, that sounds like every day on our morning show. Am I right?
Well, there's something that I need to. I don't know if I ever formally apologized for.
Oh, wow. Folks, you are experiencing history in the making. Dick and Nog in the morning.
Well, we were doing. Well, I don't know how to casually transition into talking about this, but on my two honey don't list is not to paint it black. In regards to my face, if you recall, we did a little gag about 30 years ago.
Yeah,
It's footage has resurfaced. Footage being, you know, Polaroids removed from the corkboard in the break room at the Hot 97 FM, Dayton, Ohio.
Yes.
Rolling Stones played it black.
And for the record, don't do it. White lines. Don't do it.
Don't take my face and paint it black ever again. I'm sorry for doing that. That is correct. I'm not a racist. That is correct.
Take it on in the morning.
Classic rock all day.
Rolling Stones.
Paint it black. Paint it black.
Paint it black.
I see a red door and I want it painted black. No colors anymore, I want them to turn black. I see the girls walk by dressed in their summer clothes. I have to turn my head until my darkness goes. I see a line of cows and they're all painted black, with flowers in my love, both never to come back. I see people turn their heads and quickly look away. Like a newborn baby, it just happens every day. I look inside myself and see my heart is black. I see my red door, I must have it painted black. Maybe then I'll fade away and I'll have to face the facts. It's not easy facing up when your whole world is black. No more will my green seagull turn a deeper blue. I could not foresee this thing happening to you. If I look hard enough into the setting sun, my love will laugh at me before the morning comes. I see a red door and I want it painted black.
When your morning
no
comes,
colors anymore, I want them to turn black. I see the girls walk by dressed in their summer clothes. I have to turn my head until my darkness goes.
Take a dog in the morning.
BB. I knew you were going to do that.
Is that our temp that we hired for the new, or for the temporary Pran Funkels voiceover? What do we call that thing?
It's called Trash Talker, but that's not what I use, and I don't ever want to use that because, oh, it's not a program, it's an app. You have to go to the Microsoft store just to run a program that you bought. No thank you.
I don't understand that. Like, apps are programs. Apps are applications. They are programs. So what? I don't get it.
So it has to, like, emulate your computer as if it's a smartphone to run it.
Yep.
I guess.
It's so dumb.
I don't understand that at all. Like
That's like Microsoft is putting the emphasis on phones instead of computers, I guess.
That still just doesn't sound right. I mean, I believe you. I'm not saying I don't believe you, but an application is a program. So how is that not? How can it not be run? That's dumb. I know that a long time ago, like I would hear about Windows 8, like, and supposedly Windows 8 was going to be the first it was going to be like just a complete cloud system. You know what I mean? It's like you weren't going to have any actual files. You were just going to be logged into the big Microsoft whatever. And
that sounds like a good idea.
Right. And then, as they started trying to develop it, I mean, this is going this was like, I don't know when I heard this, in 2008 or 7 or something like that. It was like right after, it was like when Windows 7 was announced or something they were talking about. And 8's going to be like just completely cloud-based. Anyway, so obviously they realized like, oh, this is a terrible idea and didn't do it. And Windows 8 itself was just a fucking abortion. But,
well, let's not compliment it.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never even seen it, but
they literally released it and were like, okay, this was a mistake. We're not supporting this anymore. It was like out there for about 10 seconds. But anyway, we'll let you decide. That's dumb. Like, I don't get it. But that was our listener.
That was BB.
Good
Love
job.
You lot.
Man.
Now
BB. Thanks.
I was thinking when I was listening to that, BB, I have a review of that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe not a review, but you should take this as a compliment. It sounded kind of like Jack Black trying to sound like Ozzy a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good sound. That's a good voice. Yeah, I enjoyed it. And you know what I was thinking?
After a couple of drinks.
I was thinking...
No, but take it as a compliment, because I'm not...
No, that's totally a compliment, and I totally hear it.
Oh, that was BB there. Yeah.
I want to take a compliment. The kid woke up again. Yeah, he's in there crying about going to Kokomo in his crib.
Can you go burp him? He needs to be burped. He needs a... He needs...
He's gonna be so mad at her because he's all gonna hear.
With the chick that's like, gotta be so she sounds like that big first long drink. She sounds like...
He reminds me of some well, once again, a cartoon character. Just that part where he's saying, "That's where I want to go," and I can't put my finger on what specific cartoon I'm thinking of. But
so
just picture. Yeah, go ahead.
I just really quickly.
Can we send a wet nurse in there? And I think he needs some. The baby needs some milk.
Like
a nurse got wet.
He's like, you know, some 38-year-old greasy guy laying in a crib, like. Thawing something? Took a while for that ninja to get sawed in half. So, just really quickly, and I'm sorry to cut you off. Earlier today, for whatever reason, I was just thinking like I don't know how I was thinking about Weird Al and just what a fucking genius he is, and like how when I was a kid, like major things that like influenced my comedy style. I don't know, my comedy. What am I trying to say here? My
sense of humor.
Yeah, my sense of humor, and for whatever reason, my like as far as like I don't even know how I grouped these things together, but I was thinking about being a certain age when we were kids. And going like, man, at that time I was just like when Weird Al came out, when In 3D came out with Eat It, like I was thinking about Eat It, and like I was like, my God, that album! I got that album, and I just listened to it nonstop, and I was just like I was about that, that album, and then like a while later, like when we saw Pee-wee's Big Adventure for the first time, I was like,
yes.
So Weird Al and Pee-wee.
Yeah.
Like Pee-wee's Big Adventure is such a funny ass movie. Like it's just so ridiculous, and and of course Weird Al is UH. And then for some reason I was thinking about like musical influences, and I was thinking about like the Rolling Stones like being huge, and I know they were for you too, just because our dad had the records, and specifically that Aftermath record, the U.S. release that had that Paint It Black on it, and probably that, and probably my favorite song off that album was
Under My Thumb, Dick and Dog in the Morning.
That's a good song. But, anyway,
let's make a Pran
Rolling Stones. Always a soft spot in my heart for the old, Rolling Stones, early Rolling Stones.
Fun fact, that was my first concert that I went to.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I wasn't at that. That was an asshole.
Let's make a call, please.
Let's make a call.
Yes.
I already tried this with Stephanie and it didn't really work, so I think maybe Tom could try.
Okay.
Anti-Obama vet. Tom's client doesn't like. I'll put the name in the chat here. Doesn't like what she's saying on her answering machine.
Did you try this tonight?
No.
Oh, okay.
This was a while back. I left a message to Stephanie that then you like cut in with Grandpa, so it didn't really sound like it was believable. But I'm calling from a different number. On her message, she says that Gavin Newsom, who is the governor of California, trampled on people's rights. So your client hired you to take action against her unless she doesn't remove that slanderous message on her answering machine.
Wait, who's my client?
Just somebody who disagrees with her slandering Gavin Newsom, the governor.
Okay.
And
This is anti-Obama vet?
yeah. You'll understand when you hear her message, too.
Yeah.
She's always got an axe to grind, so.
You've reached the voicemail for Dr. Adrian Morris. Please speak slowly and clearly when leaving your number. It may take more than a week to return your call. Your patience is appreciated. You can try my email, wingsforpia@yahoo.com. That's wings, the number 4, Pia, P-I-A, @yahoo.com. If you don't hear from me within a week, please try again. Pray for our nation during these trying times. Remember who trampled our rights and vote them out in November. Please visit recallgavin2020.com to help take California back. May God bless and restore America.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. I was just calling in regards to the slanderous claims that you've made regarding Mr. Newsom. My client, Reginald, is very upset about this and would like to take some kind of action in regards to the trampling, as you put it, I believe. It's very slanderous, and there's nothing true about it. We need you to go ahead and remove that.
If you don't understand what's going on, you're a moron. Get a life.
Ma'am, I'm quite educated. Hello? Ma'am, can we just have a intelligent conversation? Was she talking and behind me there for a second?
She just said if you don't understand, you're a moron.
Oh, I heard that.
That's all she said, yeah. She totally took the bait. Took the bait. Oh my god. Still at it.
God, that's always...
How long has it been?
It's been quite an amount of time.
She hasn't picked up since, like, right after Trump got elected, 2016.
Really?
Yep.
I thought it was more recent than that.
Nope.
Wow.
So she sounds old and frail and feeble.
Oh, no, not when she picked up that time. She didn't.
Seriously, like, she must not sleep. Like,
just sitting by the answering machine, or that answering machine's just like on her nightstand beside her bed. And she's got it turned on so you can hear calls.
I just
coming
was,
all times of the night.
I was not prepared for her to pick up. I mean,
No,
not that it mattered because she was going to hang up after she said that anyway. But that really caught me off guard.
Let's call her back.
But it's like 11 o'clock there. So.
I don't care.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
but
I'm thinking it's not super late, is what I meant.
she acts like we're waking her up, but then I don't know, like how she's so irate when she answers. Like, how could she have been asleep like 40 seconds before that?
Well,
you know?
Let's think about this here. Somebody who's investigating something.
She's just
really
like
gonna be calling you this late at night. Like, obviously a fucking prank, lady. You don't get it. You don't get there's somebody just fucking with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just got like she can't just like let it go, or just pick up and say, "I know this is a prank call," and hang up or something. You know. Well, that pretty much take the wind out of our sails, kind of. If she just
did say at one point that, but that was on the Ralph call, wasn't it? She said, "You want to make prank calls?"
I guess. Maybe we'd done something silly the night before or the call before or something.
I don't know.
Let's call her back.
Okay.
Just
as Tom, or do you want to do something else?
As Tom, just like, well, I was trying to tell you, but I'll tell you again, and then go over the whole thing again.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Dr. Adrian Morris. Please speak slowly and clearly when leaving your number. It may take more than a week to return your call. Your patience is appreciated. You can try my email, wingsforpia@yahoo.com. That's wings, the number 4, Pia, P-I-A, @yahoo.com. If you don't hear from me within a week, please try again. Pray for our nation during these trying times. Remember who trampled our rights and vote them out in November. Please visit recallgavin2020.com to help take California back. May God bless and restore America.
Hi, I think we got disconnected. I was just trying to tell you about this situation that my client is going through.
Who are you claiming to be?
Tom Saltmeyer.
Yeah,
Tom Saltmeyer,
and you're where?
PhD.
And you're where?
Well, I'm at my home.
Where are you?
In
what state?
Well,
What state?
just California.
No, you're not. You're an idiot. Do you think your phone number doesn't show up, you stupid idiot? You're
It's a cell phone,
piece of
man.
crap that's too stupid to know what you're talking about.
It's a cell
and you're an
phone.
idiot. And if you support the idiot Gavin Newsom, you deserve whatever you get. You're an
Ma'am, I
idiot.
never said
and
I
the
support it.
recall is going to go through. We're not going to get cheated out of it this time. We need to save this state from that moron. And you want to
Ma'am,
call and claim he's your client? What kind of client? PhD? You know what
Tom Saltmeyer, yes.
Huh? What?
I'm sorry, ma'am.
You're an
I
idiot.
didn't claim that
PhDs aren't
Mr.
lawyers,
Newsom
you
was my
moron.
client.
You don't even know. You sit here and lie with
My
your
client
stupid,
is someone who heard your
stupid
greeting.
threats. You don't even know what you're talking about because you're a typical liberal that is a moron. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
Call
I'm a
here again, and I'll be turning your
libertarian,
number into the authorities.
I'm a libertarian, ma'am.
She doesn't even...
Ma'am.
There you go, yeah. Sometimes she
Why
can't
is
hang
it-
up. She doesn't even listen. She
Is that
just
just a
screams and
delay
hangs
because it's a
up.
landline?
It could be, but sometimes we've had it. Wasn't there a few times where she couldn't hang up? She kept picking up and trying to hang up or something.
I don't know. We've had somebody do that.
It happens every time. It's the landline delay.
Okay.
She just
All
screams
right.
and yells and hangs up. So. Well, there's our yearly call to her.
I mean, I was just like trying to get a word in. You could tell, right?
Oh yeah.
Or was she so loud that I wasn't cutting through?
Well, she's not even listening anyway. She just
Yeah.
like, I think she heard.
Well, I had her for a second because she said PhD, and then I said, "Yeah, Tom Saltmeyer, yes."
I wanted you to just.
And then
ask
she
her,
stopped, and
I
that
wanted
was
you to
like
ask-
my one. That was my 1 millisecond shot. You know.
I wanted you to ask her like exactly what Mr. Newsom did, like to trample
I was
her
I was
rights.
trying to say that my client, called and heard her voicemail and was emotionally scarred by it, and that we were, seeking damages. Anyway,
You're not even going to get that through to her, you know.
I couldn't even get that out on the voicemail before. I'm sorry, answer machine that she calls voicemail before she picked up both times.
Maybe just open with a question like, now, my client would like to know exactly how he trampled on this.
Are we going to call her back?
I want to.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Wait, what am I saying?
Say I'm calling on. Say I'm not a liberal. I'm calling on behalf of my client, and they are offended by your message. They want to know exactly how Mr. Newsom trampled on your rights, or whatever. Or what, Patrick? What do you think?
I don't know. Like, yeah, like, is this? I'm just wondering, is this a mask thing? Is this a mask mandate thing? Because somebody told her to wear a mask, so she lost her
That's
shit.
possible.
Is that? I'm just kind of interested to know. Like, is that why she's losing her shit? Because somebody told her to put a mask on. You know?
Well, if she refuses to wear a mask, then she's added to her list of reasons that customers might not,
Oh yeah, that's
use her.
That's true.
She's added one more thing to that list.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Okay, you ready?
Okay, so I'm trying to represent her.
No, your client. But you want to know why. Said, I'm representing my client. I'm not impartial to this matter, but
okay.
Maybe.
Sure you want to poke the bear again tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? She's awake.
BB says, ask her if she's aware Gavin Newsom is a former singer of the band Bush. And is seeing that she's a veterinarian requires some glycerine.
You've reached the voicemail for Dr. Adrian Moore. Please speak slowly and clearly when leaving your number. It may take more than a week to return your call.
Calling across state lines for the purposes of harassment is actually against the law, so I'll be turning your number in.
Ma'am. Okay.
Okay. We're not getting anything else out of her, which is kind of what I thought anyway.
Well, it's across state lines, so
yeah,
that's what that was the icing on the cake.
Yeah, it's kind of like, we might as well be moonshine runners, right?
Not even in California.
For the purposes of harassment. like if you call, then ma'am, should I purchase a home in your neighborhood so I can harass you illegally? Yeah.
Yeah, what about it was even harassment?
Was that, we haven't called her from this number, have we?
No, we haven't called her forever. Like,
no, I called from, I'll just put in the chat which number I called from.
Oh, this time?
Yeah, this time we called from there.
Oh, okay.
This is, okay. This is...
Which we have called her from before, probably.
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
How you doing there, folks, tonight?
Good. We're doing good.
Oh, boy. How you doing there, folks? Would you like to hear a joke? A funny, if you will?
Yes.
Folks? Oh, okay. All right.
I'd like to hear a joke.
Well, I was hanging out with Beyonce the other day. Yeah, she came over. She was hanging out in my living room.
Oh, it's a Beyonce joke.
Uh-huh. And she, after she left, I noticed something. She had her drink that she set down, and I noticed she must have really liked my coffee table because she didn't use a coaster, left a ring on it. Yep.
She put a ring on it.
Yeah, put a ring on. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hey, don't get me started on the inside of my toilet bowl.
You can wreck a good...
The tomatoes.
Spoiler
tomatoes.
alert.
Tomatoes.
Joe doesn't like it. Here come the tomatoes.
See the tomatoes?
Put a ring in the toilet bowl.
Want
too.
tomatoes? Tomatoes. Ah.
Ring around the water.
Then she took a bath because when she was using the toilet, it got a little out of hand.
And then she left a ring in the bathtub. Yeah.
Water,
and then,
water.
Water.
That might have been the most ill-timed funnies.
I didn't even deliver the
disjointed.
punchline properly. I said left, right?
Yeah.
I might be a little high, folks. And then
Might be, yes.
I didn't really deliver the
Might be and are.
toilet part. I don't know. Was it obvious? I don't know. And then I had a ring around my collar because I've been sweating a lot.
And then you watched The Ringer, starring
Juan Knoxville.
Here's Alan Thicke.
Speaking of sweaty and hot.
Oh, yeah.
BB says, "Hey, Joe, where you going with that tomato in your hand?"
That
Hey,
what?
Joe.
Look at the tomatoes. Tomatoes.
Gonna throw this tomato at this man. Okay, he's saying hard to be, I guess.
Another one brings some booze.
Okay. Are you drinking a moose, Patrick?
No, I haven't cracked one open. I got a couple in there left. I'm almost out, but I can open.
Are you drinking Kira?
Should I grab one? I don't know.
That's up to you.
I have a gummy and I'm doing shots of McCormick vodka.
Well, from the people who brought you seasonings and black pepper.
Got black pepper and for 38 cents. Good cheap seasonings.
If you buy a packet of pepper, you might ruin it. You ever have that? I was just picturing like a seasoning packet, but it just had pepper in it. Like, do they ever?
I don't know.
Do they make those? And if so, who would buy that? Like, just buy a pepper shaker, you know?
Probably a redneck with a working TV on top of a non-working TV.
I mean, you can just go to Kentucky Fried Chicken into the lobby and ask the concierge, "Sir, might I have a packet of pepper, good sir?"
Oh, okay. No. I'm not just a cheapskate. Oh, no, look at the monocle in my eye.
Please elaborate on these Colonel's famous bowls. Now, they have gravy, potatoes, corn, pieces of chicken, and cheese in a bowl?
Ooh. That sounds quite disturbing.
Let's make a brand fun.
Hey guys, look in the chat there, this picture.
Yeah, I like this, man.
This is one of the very first CD-ROMs from 1987. And it cost like $3,000 or something back then.
The Amdek Laser Drive 1. Now, it's like this is not even being marketed as something that plays music or anything, is it? Like what?
No, but it does, as you can see at the right side there.
Wow.
That's actually where you put in headphones.
Okay. Wait, why does it have it says bookends not included?
Because they brag about you can fit all that information up on that bookshelf you can put on that one CD.
Wow. Okay.
And what font is that? The bookends not included, because that's like every ad in the 90s.
It's
or
pretty
80s.
Basic. It's like, isn't it like Times New Roman or something? I don't know. Only it's squished a little bit.
Oh, maybe it's a Microsoft product?
No, it's just saying that Amdek teamed up with Microsoft or something.
Oh, okay. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. So, but it does say something about it will play audio.
Yeah, you can plug in your headphones on the right there, and then turn it up or down. And so
And
this
you
is.
put. What do you do with the Glade thing?
Well.
Plug it in, plug it in.
New Play plugins, freshens for 30 days.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Now, what do I do with my smartphone that has a wireless charging pad that you just set it on?
Ah,
okay.
What do you do with the pad itself, though?
Throw it away, throw it away.
So this says...
Ain't nothing worth nothing that you can't plug in. Plug it in, throw it away.
You just miniature pancakes on it. It's hot. Okay, some of them Silver Dollar City pancakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, who here wants to go to Silver Dollar City? Woo-wee.
Okay.
It says on here it includes... Okay, so it gives you... Hang on a second here. Introducing Microsoft Bookshelf, a collection of 10 of the most useful reference tools, all on a single compact disc. It includes the entire American Heritage Dictionary, Roger's Thesaurus, Bartlett's Familiar Quotation,
Wow!
the World Almanac, U.S. Zip Code.
Yeah, it's
directory.
like a disc. It's a disc with zip codes on it, I guess.
Houghton
Wow! And then get to the spelling.
Usage alert: spelling verifier and corrector, not spell check.
So it's just so the honor student doesn't get upset when he hears corrector. They want to make sure it will acknowledge that you got it right. Also, it won't just point out your flaws.
And the Chicago manual,
spelling reassured.
the Chicago Manual of Style, which I'm sure Patrick Bateman was a big fan of.
Well, Abe Froman as well, probably.
Yes, Sausage King.
Of that municipality.
Plus an extensive collection of forms, letters, outlines, and business information sources.
Ooh, outlines? Oh,
Thank
now
you.
you've sold me.
What?
Drugs? Thank you, no.
Oh, the funny thing, he was not playing a character there, Charlie Sheen. There, yeah.
That sounds like someone from Lucas and someone from
Hot Shots movies.
No, someone else from. I was trying to think. Wasn't she on some sitcom in the 90s or something?
I don't know. I don't know if he was in.
Well, not that.
That was the other Jennifer. That wasn't Jennifer Grey in that. You know which Jennifer that was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that that new hot chick from that Fred's television program?
Yes.
Take it out.
Oh boy! I turned it on and hubba hubba.
Yeah. What is that from?
Frank Zappa.
Okay. I don't know when the last time you played that was, but I bet I asked at that point as well.
It was June 7th, 2019.
Okay. That's about when I thought we got the AOV to answer.
Yeah?
Nope, we had almost 4 years since talking to her, and she's exactly the same.
Yeah.
It's funny that there was already an AOV, and now there's the opposite of her, and it's AOC. Pretty much. That should have been a Pran Funkels. Funny.
All right.
All right, let's make this call.
The laser drive. The Amdek laser drive. How big do you think that disc is? How many megabytes? About 40 or something?
Well, I know it's a 1-speed CD-ROM. That's all I know.
Because surely they were definitely not. They were definitely not 700 megabytes back then.
I don't know.
They were probably like 100 or something. I don't know.
I was just laughing at the fact that this is not even, like, it's just a ROM.
Yeah.
That's
it's
this
like this is not
VCR sized thing that all it does is read CDs.
Oh,
okay.
I have something to address in the chat, but we can make this call first. Make that call.
All right. Is there a reason, Guy, I want to ask about the CD drive?
Make a note of that so you don't forget, Patrick. Yes, I am calling about the CD-ROM.
The Amdek Laser Drive -1.
The number you dialed will be disconnected soon. In the future, for sales, call 1-800-BUY-DEL. That's 1-800-289-3355. For tech support, please dial +1-800-945-3355 and option 2. Your call may be recorded for quality purposes. For product pricing, evaluation, and new licenses, press 1. Repair and authorization, 2. Product registration and license retrieval, 3. Customer support, 4. If you know your party's 7-digit extension, 5. To repeat this menu, 9.
Can you speak a little louder, please?
Oh, this company is now Dell.
Dude, you're getting an Amdek.
Laser drive.
For Colin.
Huh? Hello?
My name's Rhonda. I'm with the Enterprise Triage team. May I have your name?
Enterprise what?
Triage.
What's that for?
I answer the phone for the storage, switches, and server guys.
Oh, yeah, we had a situation here. My name's Roger.
Roger, what's the last name?
Feldmorans.
And how do you spell that?
Feldemorans.
And what is your telephone number?
Area code 402 203. Wait, hang on. What was that? Hang on just a second. Let me ask my wife. 402-882-2083.
And the service tag of your machine?
I'm sorry, what?
I need the service tag of your machine.
Wireless lighting again. As a year flew by from the excitement. Now
Where'd I find that? It's making a noise. Hang on. I was going to act like it was playing that. The computer. So this is... Okay. So it's just going to some Dell...
Like triage, I'm like, are you...
Yeah, well see, that's
I'm like,
why I
calling a
slowed down.
Yeah,
exactly. I wanted to make sure we weren't calling some actual emergency
like a fucking ER or something.
line.
It's a triage where computers are dying and they need to be, treated.
It's kind of like that Vermont teddy bears. And they got that little bear hospital.
Oh, I'm doing the wrong voice.
You got a little bear hospital.
I was putting
teddy bears.
notes in here that I'm having a problem with my Amdek laser drive. I can't get the Roget's Thesaurus to
the Rogets.
The Rogets.
I can't get the Rogets.
Well, whoever that bitch
get
was,
the Rogets out of my crotch.
whoever that bitch was, she was just like, just looking for an out. Like the minute anything strange happens, I'm hanging the fuck up. Yeah. So maybe you get somebody. That's funny that it's like this number will be disconnected. I thought it was just a recording. It was like, why would it say it'll be disconnected soon?
The number you dialed will be disconnected soon. In the future, for sales, call 1-800-BUY-DEL. That's 1-800-289-3355. For tech support, please dial +1-800-945 3355 and option 2. Your call may be recorded for quality purposes. For product pricing, evaluation.
Thank you for calling Deli MC. This is Melissa. May I get your name, please?
Is this the triage?
Yes.
My name is Paul. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. What can I do for you?
My son was riding on his scooter, and it was one of those city ones that you rent.
Mm-hmm.
And he scraped his knee, and I can't get my Amdec laser drive to work right.
Okay.
The Rogers dictionary, that didn't work. Also, the spelling verifier either.
I'm not sure what any of those things are.
It's a DOS. The Rogers thesaurus. Okay. ROGET. It's a... Hello? Did you say something?
No, I'm trying to figure out where to get you some help. Right now you're speaking to server and storage. Yeah, so right now you're speaking to enterprise server support. Do you have a service tag or express service code for the product you're trying to get assistance with?
I've got some skin tags on my cock.
Uh-huh.
Is that something you do at the triage as well?
Not for server support. You might try a hospital for that.
Oh, I thought that's what it was. I have the laser drive 1 from Amdec, and I called the number on the instruction manual about the laser drive on my computer. And you talk to my wife.
Are you calling for assistance about a Dell computer?
Yes, ma'am. Will you talk to my wife about it?
For that computer?
She knows more than what I do about this damn piece of machinery. I place you on hold, ma'am.
I can hold for up to 2 minutes before I can disconnect.
Okay, hold on.
Hello? Who's calling? What? Hello? Hello?
Ma'am, did you speak with my wife? She acted confused. Hello?
What the fuck?
I think you're telling her you had skin tags on your cock. Might have been a...
Well, why did she not hang up right then? That's the crazy part. Like, I fully did not expect her to stay on after saying that.
She listened to that much of the Daytona song.
Karyonga? What is it?
Daytona. Daytona. Daytonga, let's go away. We, yeah, eat. We, yeah, eat. We, yeah, eat. We eat, yeah.
Well, I hope you do.
That's the trivia music that I use is from, I think, from that soundtrack. The Daytona soundtrack. It's pretty good.
Which music?
That.
I can't picture it. But...
yeah. Okay. Not that one.
That's STG.
Pran Funkels.
That's
Trivia.
The new trivia song. Do you not have that one, Kira? Not that one.
That's Super Spread. So is that.
I guess you don't have it? That's weird. Let's see. Yeah, that's that.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure that's from the Daytona soundtrack.
That's from Magician Lord.
Should I do soundboard?
Yes.
The number you dialed will be disconnected soon. In the future, for sales, call 1-800-BUY-DEL. That's 1-800-289-3355. For tech support, please dial +1-800-945-3355 and option 2. Your call may be recorded for quality purposes. For product pricing,
Thank you for calling Dell EMC Triage. My name is Amy. May I get your name, please?
Hector.
Okay. And Hector, do you have a case number or service tag that you're calling about?
772 5757072.
Okay. Sir, that's not going to be a case number or a service tag.
Huh?
That doesn't fit the format of either a service tag or a case number.
Wait a minute. 5772 25203.
I'm sorry?
707 252 7072 5.
Okay, sir, I'm sorry. That's not a service tag or a case number either.
I don't know why.
Okay, what type of system are you trying to get assistance with?
Eliana.
I'm sorry?
I keep getting calls from this lady that wants to meet me, wants to see me, and then I call back, and it doesn't happen.
Okay, sir, I'm sorry. This is Dell Computers. There's nothing I can do to help with your love life.
Who's this, first of all?
My name is Amy. I am with Dell EMC Computers.
Do you have a Facebook page?
No, sir.
Send me a request, friend.
No, sir.
You got to send me a request.
No.
Do you have one?
No.
Facebook.
No.
Through Facebook.
No.
Please send it so I know who I'm talking to.
No.
Tell me what does it say on the page?
Sir, I'm with Dell EMC Computers. Do you have an issue with your computer?
Yes.
What type of computer?
Gladstone.
We don't support those, sir.
What are you wearing?
That's none of your business.
It's not fair to play with people's minds.
Sir, if you have a Dell computer that you need assistance with, I can connect you with the correct department. Otherwise, I'm going to be ending the call.
Okay, that is correct.
Have a good night, sir.
Can I go see you?
That was great.
The no's, there was like 6 or 7 no's, right? No. Like in a row. It was like, I was like, God, how many no's can we get in a row?
Well, I was gonna say that was about the least pleasant Amy I've ever heard, and that's saying a lot.
Peter Lilly is here. I don't know if we said hi to him. Or that was BB singing earlier. Painted black. Skin tags on my cock, BB says. Percival Pringles here. How's it going, man?
She did not care for Hector.
No.
It's not about your love life, or whatever she said.
I can't help you with your love life. Hector's got so much shit on his soundboard, it's hard to know where to go. How you're gonna get somebody to. I don't know. She acts. From the way she reacted, I bet you they get a lot of pranks. So.
Well, they get a lot of people saying, "Dude, am I getting a deal?"
Dude, you're getting a deal.
That was
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
All of us out on the street thinks everybody should understand that killing don't stop killing very good. I don't care how it started, don't matter anymore, 'cause no amount of killing's gonna even up the score. No more war, no more war, until they stop that killing. We'll be here by the door till everybody's singing, no more war. We know why they do it, making war, that is. They make a lot of money off of the war biz. They say it's the price of freedom. We know that's a lie. They just like to make money, don't care how many die. No more war, no more war. Tell Congress and the President, no more war. Until they stop that killing, we'll be here by the door till everybody's singing, no more war. And it's not just the people suffering the loss, 200 species every day going with the albatross. The air, food, soil, and water, we've got to share it all. And any war upon the earth is a war upon us all.
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Your friendly local hippie.
My spirits are lifted. Yeah.
My blood's boiling.
My fist has never been so
More
meaty
clenched.
as it is right now.
Never been more clenched.
And meaty. Just ready to hit that gentleman's face. Really hard. Worse than David Schwimmer trying to have sexual relations with my daughter. Tell you what. Just like Hank.
I had something I was going to say before that, but I completely forgot. But what were we talking
So, what was that from, Kira?
Some public access TV show.
Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense. Just addressing some stuff in the chat. I'd mentioned Silver Dollar City earlier, and Peter Lilly said, "Is that from the Beverly Hillbillies?" You're very close, sir. Silver Dollar City is a real place in Branson, Missouri. Here, where kids go. It's super exciting. You go and you get to learn how shit was before there was any. You know, the most advanced technology was a fucking cotton gin or something. So you get to watch people fucking make candles and lye soap and fucking whittle shit into fucking
Other shit.
Other shit. And if you can hear the sarcasm in my voice, it's maybe it's fun for some people. Maybe it's fun for some people the way it's fun for me to fuck around with old electronics and game systems and stuff. I think old electronics are neat, and ones that have been refurbished and stuff like that. But I don't care about that. I don't care about like old fucking world farm life and shit. That's just not my thing. So. Anyway, Silver Dollar City is it's amusement park based on.
Well, amusement is in quotes or italics.
Yes, yeah. In quotes and italics and with an emoji next to it. It has a squiggly line mouth emoji. No, it's not that kind of amusement. There's not a child being killed by a clown. Screaming.
What is that?
It's just like random background. So
what's that from?
Take a guess.
Is it from Mega Man?
No.
Okay. It reminds me of
I've heard it and I don't know.
There's one of the Mega Man games has like a Magic Man or something really stupid, and it has a really annoying song like that on the level.
Yeah. So Silver Dollar City is a place you would never fucking want to go.
Take a dog in the morning. The synthesizer is evidently dying in the background. We get a lot of calls saying you never play any music by women on your classic rock station.
Especially not ones with synth brass.
We're not going to start now because it's a trumpet.
Reaction to that is we play hard. We play that one band with females.
Here's some hard on.
And every time we play it, we make that joke, dude.
That's right. Very fresh.
You could call us feminists.
Play that, and we play the one song by Jefferson Airplane. Let's make a call.
We play some of that Lindsey Buckingham. Let's play some of her music.
Some of her music, yeah, that's right.
Magnum's in trouble.
No hard feelings, right? Bro?
Magnum's in trouble.
It's like it's kind of like that. Who's on first? It's like that woman that said Fleetwood Mac. Oh, Lindsay? Nope. You're talking about nope. That's not. It's a man that's named Lindsay.
You're talking about that one guy in Fleetwood Mac named Steve.
Yes,
Stevie?
yes, that's who I'm talking about.
That guy. I think Stevie's that one with the kind of curly black hair, that guy, and then, Lindsay is the one with blonde hair that's shorter.
Talk about it, Tom. And then who's that on the drums?
That's Stevie on the drums.
Is that McWood?
That's Fleetwood Mac.
Fleety McWood?
Yeah. That's Harold.
McDonald's salads. Right. McDonald's salads. Right. McDonald's salads. Right.
Robbie. All right, let's make a call.
Percival Pringle says, a man named Lindsay. Yes. Yes, exactly. I enjoyed Bill Hader's impression of him on Saturday Night Live.
Lindsay Buckingham?
Yeah.
Let's call back with Hector.
The number you dialed will be disconnected soon. In the future, for sales, call 1-800-BUY-DEL. That's 1-800-289-3355. For tech support, please dial +1-800-945-3355 and option 2. Your call may be recorded for quality purposes. For product pricing, evaluation...
Hello? Hello? Yes, you hung up on me earlier. Hello? Yes, hello?
Bartlett's familiar quotations, you piece of shit. I need to put this disc in my slot to find out what zip code Billings, Montana is.
Thank you so much.
It don't work.
I'm just a human being with a heart.
I tried to load the disc that has the title on it that says it'll help you find out if, quote, I'm gay, unquote.
You're probably one of those peckerwoods that voted for Trump.
Who hung up there?
I'm thinking this might be one of those lines where they hang up and it just takes forever to actually disconnect. No, you think they were just listening?
I think so.
Because I thought I heard it click like almost immediately.
It wouldn't take that long.
Well, it seemed like the same amount of time as the earlier call when the woman it sounded like she just wasn't saying anything for a long time, and then it went doot. So.
Well, the first one, wasn't that an instant hang-up?
It seems like there was one of... We've called them like 3 times or 4 times. It seems like there was one of those that was like an instant. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but...
I think
like,
one
I don't know
was
why somebody
instant.
would sit there and listen for 30 seconds and then hang up, but
Maybe it's that particular lady's phone compared to the other lady.
She's
that's true.
working from home and it's ringing her Dell computer. It's still using dial-up.
Let's try again.
I put the disk in to figure out if I'm gay.
The number you dialed will be disconnected soon.
I was trying to think
In the
of
future, for sales, call 1-800-BUY-DEL. That's 1-800-289-3355. For tech support, please dial +1-800-945-3355 and option 2. Your call may be recorded for quality purposes. For product pricing,
Thank you for calling Dell EMC Triage. My name is Amy. May I get your name, please?
Larry.
Okay. And Larry, do you have a case number or a service tag that you're calling about?
0722 57022 30722.
Okay, sir. That's not going to be a service tag or a case number.
I don't know
What type
why.
of system are you calling about?
0722 5575252.
No, sorry. What kind of system are you calling about?
Gladstone.
You've got the wrong company, sir.
Well, somebody called me from this number.
I don't know who that might be, sir.
I would have never known this number if I hadn't gotten a call from this number.
Sir, I don't know what type of system that is that you're calling about, and we don't support that system.
I'm having a good time at the happiest place in Disneyland, and you're using foul language.
No, I'm not.
Somebody dialed this number a while back.
I can't tell you who did that, sir.
But you called me last night, and it was kind of late. I was already asleep.
No, sir.
Who's this, first of all?
My name is Amy. I'm with Dell EMC Triage.
So what do you want me to do?
Sir, if you have a Dell system that we can assist with, then I can help you with that. Otherwise,
Yes.
you need to find someone else to call.
Yes. I want to see who you are.
I am with Dell EMC Triage, sir. If
Can
you
I
have
go
a
see
Dell
you?
system or an EMC system, we can help you with that system.
You and I are going to go have breakfast at Denny's.
No.
We'll have breakfast at Denny's.
No.
Let's go forward.
No.
Are you still interested?
No.
We'll have a good time.
No.
Maybe we can meet.
No.
I'm not going to win.
Have a nice night, sir.
I just want to meet you.
Oh boy, I think she really is interested. Otherwise, she wouldn't go on like that.
No.
Like, why would she not just hang up unless she was actually secretly enjoying that? You know.
But it's probably like late at night and it's boring to fucking work in a place.
She's getting the hungries.
It's late at night, I'm getting the hungries.
Well, she's a good one.
Oh boy.
She's like the queen of playing hard to get.
Well, we're gonna have to
And
play that.
you know
song.
who the king is of that? Mr. Errol Brown.
I don't know the name of that song, though.
Well, I'll try to find it. Unless someone else is already on it.
And now for another Pran Funkels Random Clip.
A chrome step bumper. Save up to $723. Deals. A chrome step bumper. Save up to $723. Deals. A chrome step bumper. Save up to $723.
Man, pull you down for the count now. Take that! DJ boy, what you think you're doing?
You have sustained a lethal injury. Sorry, but you are finished. Here. 3. Sorry, but you are finished. Here.
Horizon.
Scrubbing mildew stains is a monstrous job, so instead, spray on Tilex. With Tilex Instant Mildew Stain Remover...
When you order a beer, do like Smoking Joe. Order light beer from Miller and say no more. It's got a third less calories than the regular beer. Light tastes great, y'all, but listen here. It's not the thing that makes me shout. Light's less filling, hey, that really knocks me out.
How do you feel about sex? Did you bring condoms? Why are you so nervous? So you excited too? I'll be the best sex you will ever have.
Ken Boyer is here.
We're father and son.
Chopping up the toppings.
That was a perfect ending to a perfect random clip session. And in that time frame, I figured out what Chot Chocolate song it was.
Which Hot Chocolate song has the phrase, playing hard to get? Do you want me to play it? Or you want me to play it?
I think it's close to the beginning. Yeah, this sounds like it.
Definitely.
I believe that it's so. I believe because I know we are all somebody's lover at some time or another. First you tried to hide by playing hard to get.
There it is.
By playing hard to get. By playing hard to get.
Yeah, that was it.
Let me go full screen so I can try to do this.
Waiting, now it's you and me, yeah. Making love sweet. Waiting, now it's you and
right.
me. Playing hard to get. I playing hard to get. I playing hard to get. Playing hard to get. Playing hard to get. Playing hard to get. Playing hard to get.
Except it was actually saying plain, not just A and hard to get.
That's difficult because there is a delay.
I can do it.
I'm using two different devices, so I'm hearing the audio.
Oh yeah, that's right.
On a delay, so I'm trying to hit it. You know, I think I'm proud of myself for making it on beat.
Yeah,
for a second there. Anyway, we used to say that this guy sounded kind of like Phil Collins.
A little bit, yeah.
You remember that?
Yes, yeah. When we first see this record, it was a record we found, basically.
And we came into possession of it via
Conoco.
Bertha at Conoco.
We came into it. No.
Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to...
well, the lab boys can analyse this to the lot. So, Mr. and Mrs. Banning, we've wired the phones and two of my lads...
Is that...
from Hook?
...be outside at all times. Of course, you know, it is entirely possible that this whole thing is some kind of ridiculous prank.
Playing hard to get.
That's a good quote for us right there. It's a good thing. It's a good...
Of course, you know, it is entirely possible that this whole thing is some kind of ridiculous prank.
It should be our motto.
With the picture of Phil Collins on his car phone from Miami Vice.
Yeah. Yeah, he does sound a lot like Earl Brown.
Was that from Hook?
No, that's...
Yeah.
That's crazy because I don't remember him being in that either, but it makes sense because there was that period of time where Phil Collins was in everything. Or was that Bob Hoskins?
Yeah. Good question. Let's see if we can get to this part here. Why is the audio on this so shitty? It's not good.
Well, it's off of us.
Is there like a remastered version of this, maybe?
I don't know. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Yeah, here. This one's actually... This one's actually stereo here.
Somebody's lover. Time or another. First you tried to hide.
Here we go.
By playing hard to get. Hard to get. By playing hard to get. Playing hard to get. Playing hard to get. Playing hard to get. Playing hard to get.
It's not as easy as it sounds, is it?
By playing hard to get. By playing hard. By playing hard. By playing hard.
You're on at.
By playing hard to get.
Or by, I'm sorry. Well, I think I did better than you did.
Well, there didn't used to be a... There's a slight delay now when you're actually clicking on the timeline, and that didn't used to be in
There's an extra layer of delay when you're hearing it on a different device than you're using.
Right. I didn't mean to be critical.
Well, I'm fucking pissed off, and I'm leaving the show. Good night.
Forever.
But you'll be back in season 8.
Yeah.
Okay, last show, and I just posted this call a couple days ago. Cody called this guy about, it was supposed to be about a Ford Explorer, but it ended up being about a wheelchair. And he just hung up on, he talked to the reason guy for a while, and he hung up and he wouldn't answer. We left a message, and then he called back the next day and left this message for us.
I don't have a Blazer, an Explorer, or a fucking wheelchair for sale. Lose my fucking number. Don't ever call me again. Who the fuck's your bullshit? I have no idea. You piece of shit.
So I figure you could call back and just pick up where you left off. Ask about the wheelchair.
I have my son. He's
okay.
He needs a wheelchair like Corey Haim's in the Silver Bullet. He wants to shoot fireworks off about 2 feet from face.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Just going right
This
to
is Mark Cornell. I'm in honor away from my phone. Please leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Is not available.
Well, if only we could hear his greeting, we might know what he might ask us to do.
If I was
in regards to a message.
If I was like a music artist, I would
Your
make
call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
I would make a thing that says, your call has been forwarded to an automatic, whatever, and then like
Your
play
call
the
has been forwarded
play
to
the
an
entire
automatic-
song and then say, is not available. I could play a whole 4-minute song and then is not available. Please leave. That would be the end of the song.
The entirety of Stay With Me by Hot Chocolate.
Yeah. So I think we're just going straight to voicemail. I don't think it's even ringing through at all.
Leave a message.
Pran
Your call has
Funkels
been forwarded
has
to an
acquired
automatic voice message system.
an
This is Mark Cornell. I'm in honor away from my phone. Please leave a message, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Okay.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, my name is John Rayson. I'm calling in regards to the advertisement I have seen in regards to the Ford Explorer and the Blazer from the Ford and the wheelchair. I have seen it is for sale and was wondering how much money it will cost. My aunt has a donut collection on the back seat, and we are trying to get rid of it as well, if you'd like to trade. You left a mean message, which I do not like, and I'm playing it for you now. It's on the recording device.
I don't have a Blazer. I don't have a...
To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off. At the tone, please continue recording. At the end of your message, press 1.
I don't have a Blazer, an Explorer, or a fucking wheelchair for sale. Lose my fucking number. Don't ever call me again. Who the fuck's your bullshit? I have no idea. You piece of shit.
I'm wanting to know if there's how much money are involved. I do not know why you abuse me for these and the Blazer. Please tell me how much is the Blazer for sale, and little Michael would like to scoot into it in the back as well. He likes chocolate reasons. I love you a lot. I'm loving it. Like the McDonald's. Goodbye.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and message review.
Hello, my name is John Rayson. I am calling in regards to the advertisement I have seen in regards to the Ford Explorer and the Blazer from the Ford and the wheelchair. I have seen it is for sale. And
It's like it's trying to get rid of background noise that's the person talking.
It has a donut collection on the back seat, and we are trying to get rid of it as
And that's
well.
what? A donut collection?
A donut collection in the back seat. You left a mean message, which I do not like, and I'm playing it for you now. It's on the recording device.
I don't have a Blazer, an Explorer, or a fucking wheelchair for sale. Lose my fucking number. Don't ever call me again.
I lost it, but then I found it on the
idea.
ground, and I thought I'd call again. I'm wanting to know if there's how much money is involved. I do not know why you abused me for these and the Blazer. Please tell me how much is the Blazer for sale, and little Michael would like to scoot into it in the back as well. He likes chocolate reasons. I love you a lot. I'm loving it. Like the Maximals. Goodbye.
If you are satisfied.
Goodbye.
Little Michael has a lot of jaw that is going into chewing the reason.
On behalf of Saltermeyer and Gladstone Associates, it's time to see you in court.
Okay, this is another song copyright. Here's the original. Entertainment Tonight. And then
John Tesh?
Nope, no, it wasn't John Tesh. It was
John Tesh didn't do the theme to Entertainment Tonight? I always thought
well,
he did.
He was not big enough at the time.
His head was not big enough at the time.
He was only good enough to speak on the show.
They put a little pump at the side of his head and blew it up like Frankenstein.
Somebody named Michael Mark has said made that the original one.
Michael Mark. That's the name. That's the name I make up when I'm trying to make up a fake name. Michael Mark.
Mark Michaels.
Marcos Mikes.
John Jacks.
Josham
Jackal Johns.
And Junko Tamiya, I don't know if I'm saying that right, who's actually a really good female video game composer.
Okay.
Unfortunately, she watched a little too much Entertainment Tonight. And she was doing the music for Strider. And
employed by Capcom at one point. Capsule Computer Corp of Japan.
So Tom is representing Michael Mark on behalf of Entertainment Tonight, and they're going after, making notes, going after Junko Tamiya for Strider music.
And a case pending in a California municipal court.
Okay, let me put this in chat.
I'm gonna need to sign off here. It's gonna be an early morning for me, so I'm gonna go here in a little bit, but I'll stick around for a while.
Here we go.
calling the Rafelson Levine Law Firm. Para continuar en español, marque el 2. If you know your party's extension, please call it now. For a dial by name directory, please press 1. For all other matters, including new cases and emergencies, please press 0. Thank you.
Please stay on the line while your call is transferred to the operator.
Hello, good evening. Thank you for calling Rafelson and Levine Law Firm. How can I assist?
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. Are you doing all right tonight?
Yes, I am. How can I assist you?
Well, ma'am, I'm representing Michael Mark. My client has a bit of a situation that might possibly be a legitimate copyright infringement. Now, my client has composed the theme to Entertainment Tonight, which sounds like this. And it has come to my client's attention that a certain Junko Tamura composed some music for Strider, a video game for the Nintendo Entertainment System. It sounds like this. So obviously you can see there's a potential lawsuit here.
Okay, I am so sorry to hear about that, sir, about your client, and I would be more than happy to assist.
Well, my client would be glad to hear that you felt that way.
And what I can do to assist,
I will relay the message.
Additional information and have our specialist return the call. Would that be okay?
Well, I had a couple of questions for you.
Okay, sir. I assure you that the specialist would be able to answer all questions that you may have as it pertains to how we would be able to assist you and your client.
Well, in the case of Michael Mark versus Tamaria, what would your opinion be on the percentage of the song that, in fact, did sound the same as the song in question?
Okay, sir, if you permit me to...
Just trying to get just your opinion, man.
The specialist would be better suited to provide you with that answer. I do apologize. Do you mind if I gather your information?
That'd be okay. I just wanted to know if it was worth pursuing, in your opinion.
Okay. So I'll take your information and leave a message for our specialist, and when your call is returned, all of the questions that you have as it pertains to this matter will be answered for you, as well as advised as to how to proceed with the matter.
And once you get my information, I'll hear what you have to say about it. Okay, I mean, just between you and me, what do you think? Do they sound similar?
I do apologize, sir, but I'm not able to answer that. You can only discuss that.
Now, those, obviously, you know what I'm saying? Ma'am, do you know what I'm saying?
Okay, sir.
PhD.
I can hear what you're saying.
This is the slam dunk of a case, right?
Sir, I cannot provide you with the answer. Only the specialist is allowed to provide advice.
May I place you on a brief hold, ma'am?
Sure thing.
Okay.
Doctor amigo, soy doctor amigo. Cuido de tu salud y la de tu familia.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi. Okay, so are you ready to permit me to gather your information so more assistance can be offered? Hello, sir. Are you still there?
Yes.
Can I have your name, please?
Tom Saltermeyer, PhD.
Okay, first name would be Tom, T-O-M.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and provide me with this, sir.
Pardon?
Can I have, Tom, can I have the spelling of your last name, please?
Saltermeyer, comma, PhD. Exclamation point. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. My wife had Cops and Robertsons playing in the VCR. What were you saying?
Okay, sir. Your last name would be spelled S-A-L-T-E-R-N-E. Can you continue from there for me?
Y-E-R, comma, PhD, exclamation point. It's hard to beat.
That will be S-A-L-T-E-R-N-E-Y.
Come on down, kids. We're going to have a nice family breakfast.
Norman Robertson has his family. Billy, breakfast.
All right, can you turn that? Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying, ma'am? My wife just can't stop pressing play on the VCR with this damn Cops and Robertsons cassette. I'm sorry.
That's perfectly fine, sir. That would be S-A-L-P-E-R-N-E-Y-E-R-P-H-D, exclamation mark.
Book him down.
I like to call it a point, but yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah. Mark has kind of more of a biblical implication,
okay,
you know,
it's
ma'am?
very difficult for me to hear what you're saying. And
I'm
the music
sorry.
continues to play.
I'm sorry. I'm going to ask my wife to put the television on mute. And she just loves that trailer to that movie. I'm sorry. Now, I prefer, as I was saying, you said exclamation mark. I prefer the term point. It has a, mark is kind of a biblical implication that I don't enjoy.
Okay, sir, so you want me to move the exclamation mark?
I would like for it to not be an exclamation mark, but more of a point.
Okay, so a period?
Well, that has other implications that I don't enjoy as well. just no punctuation. We can end it with the PhD.
Detective
Okay,
Jake
sir,
Stone
can I have your best
is the
call
toughest
number?
cop on the
I'm
force.
sorry. Sylvia, can you turn that down?
With an attitude to match.
Turn it down. I'm sorry, ma'am. What were you saying?
Can I have your best callback number?
402-882-2083.
Thank you so much, Tom, for providing that for me. That would be 402-882-2083.
And did you get the Jack Palance documentation?
Okay, sir. I beg your pardon. Do you want to repeat that?
Just off the record, what do you think of our chances of winning this case with the two songs?
I apologize, but I've already stated that that I cannot provide you with that information. Only the specialist is allowed to provide answers to questions.
He hates me, sir. Hates everybody.
Turn that down. Ma'am, I'm sorry. I have to apologize for the interruptions.
Can I have your email
really,
address, please, Tom?
My wife literally would drink a Cops and Robertson smoothie if you would make one. I swear, she's such a fan of that movie.
Can I please have your email address, Tom?
Yes, Felt Applejacks at AOL.com.
Okay, that's Salt Applejacks at AOL.com.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, let me just go ahead and spell that out. That's SaltApplejacks at AOL.com.
Wait, can you repeat the beginning of that?
Okay, that's Salt Applejacks at AOL.com.
Like felt tip pins, yes.
Can I please have your physical address, please?
It was my old business where we made felt Applejacks for the elderly. It was a not-for-profit, specifically, business. I mean, if profit happened, we were okay with that, but that wasn't our intention, you know?
Understood. Thank you so much for sharing that information with me. And also providing me with your email address. Can I have your physical address, please?
Oh, yes. 423 Wonder Lane.
Okay, 423 Wonders Lane.
WONDER.
Okay, Wonder Lane. City and state, please.
It's Vinman's. I'm sorry, what did you say?
Sir, can I have the city and state that you reside in, please? You said Vinman's?
I'm sorry, that was... Alright, it's Paint Lick, Kentucky.
Paint Lake, Kentucky?
Can you repeat the state?
Okay, sir, are you saying it's Paint Lake, Kentucky?
It's Paint Lick, Kentucky. Did you say Kentucky? Sounded like you said Kentucky.
Zip code, please?
Beg your pardon?
Can I have your zip code, please?
Yes, 289.
Sir?
Yes.
Okay, your zip code is 289?
Yes, ma'am. But then again, aren't we all?
All right, let me go through your address with you one more time. You indicated that would be
the postal code. Would you like that?
Okay, sir.
For Paint Lake, Kentucky.
Your address, please.
40461.
Bit your neck and tried to suck your blood. It happens. And Diane.
I'm sorry. Did I hear something about Diane Wiest?
Okay, sir. Sir?
Yes.
In order for me to can you please permit me to verify your address?
Let me put on the Varia suit, and I'll get back to you real quick.
Okay,
can you speak?
Can I please verify your address, please?
Let me let you talk to Stephanie real quick. More
Stephanie Gladstone, PhD.
Hi, Stephanie.
Yes, hello. What can I help you with?
Okay, I'm not sure. I was just on the phone with Tom, and he was providing me with his information for a possible copyright infringement case.
Oh, yes. Thomas is my legal partner, shall we say.
Okay, so he told me that his address would be 423 Wonder Lane, Paint Lake, Kentucky, 289.
No, not Paint Lake, Paint Lick. As in lick a lollipop?
As in L-I-C-K?
Yes.
Okay,
Hello?
She had enough.
There's only so much raping her ears can take.
There's a lot of good stuff in that.
I don't think she knew what Kentucky was.
She said Kentucky.
And then that last time it sounded like Kentucky.
Wow, turkey! Wow, turkey! Wow, turkey!
Kentucky. Kentucky be eaten? I don't know. This Louis Rich turkey is not considered actual food. Wow, turkey.
Louis got rich off of selling this product.
Garbage.
Making people think it was food.
Wow, turkey.
Louis Rich Jr.
Oh boy.
How long did that call go on?
Way longer than it should have. I can tell you that much. Paint Lake. It's a lake of paint.
It was like 16 minutes.
Damn. That's longer than I thought even. Oh man.
Wizard is about to orgasm.
Wizard is...
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
New Corn Crisp from Pringles, the fresh corn fever reliever.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
Well, that must have worked out since I don't ever see those in the store anymore.
Those were so good. I loved Corn Crisp.
Are they not around anymore? I don't even know for real.
I don't know.
Might just be in specific locations.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
Boy, somebody's getting down on the harmonica, though.
Well, I ate those, like, when they were new. God, I craved those things.
Well, they were waiting for you. Or coming for you. Which is it?
And now back.
It's certainly not that.
Coming to you.
Coming to you.
Coming to your gunning. Going to your gunning.
I have a question about that. It goes, coming to you, and there's like a beep, beep, beep. There's like a little beep, beep, beep noise, and it's like, is it somebody honking a horn supposed to be, or is it just like a little...
They're honking the Am I Gay horn.
It goes beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, I put like a few weeks ago or a couple months ago, I put that in the chat. I guess you guys didn't see it.
I probably did.
I guess not. And then like on the next little bar or whatever, there's like a little another little digital noise that sounds like if you play it.
There's this I'll play it.
Tasting corn chips, that's really new. Corn crisp from Pringles. You got the fever for
Corn crisp. Sounds like something off of Scrabble or something, some game show from the 80s.
There had to have been a liquid crystal display in that commercial that we saw at that point.
Stopper. Boy, you're not having much luck with all those stoppers popping up, Susan. This is none of officer pots with all the fellows coming down here over pots.
Is it just me, or does it sound like the horn players are off beat there? Kind of like, right up, right up.
They'd had a few highballs, sure, before they performed the song live at the studio. Or, as Chuck Woolery has said these days, stoppers, boy, you're not having a lot of luck with all these stoppers trying to make you wear a mask in public when it's all a conspiracy, Susan.
Yeah, I was just going to say, wasn't he, something about, saying that COVID-19's a big conspiracy or some shit.
Well, they're trying to stop you from not wearing a mask.
Chuckles.
Just like anti-Obama, I bet.
Yeah. Oh, Chuckles. Mr. Woolery. All right. Well, Pran Funkels. What do we got? What do we got next, folks?
Let me see here.
It's like Cody stepped away. I'm going to have to go soon here. I keep saying that, and I'm yawning on air, so that's a good indication that...
Okay. Just whenever you need to.
I gotta do a voiceover for a true crime show.
It's on the Lifetime channel.
Suzanne's body was found in the well.
It was a man's fault. God damn it.
I was talking about that Oxygen channel. That's just all true crime stuff now.
Yeah.
It's just gone off. My voice cracked like a 13-year-old boy. It's just gone. That usually doesn't happen to me. It's just gone off of my cable box now. It's like the channel. It's like they were like, and I think I said this last week, but it's almost like they were like, oh, we see you've been watching this channel a lot, so we're gonna take it away, and if you want to. So now it's like, now the random channels that I have are like, Lifetime Movie Network and Hallmark channel, which are both really hilarious. Like Hallmark is almost always showing, like in the middle of the day on weekends, is showing like Little House on the Prairie. Did you ever watch that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew of it. I don't know. I didn't really watch it. I thought it was a little bit sappy, but I guess it was a good show. I guess it was on for like 10 or 11 years or something. But I will say that there was a show that the kid on there who played Albert, do you remember?
I don't remember.
There's a kid on there named Albert, played a character named Albert, and that kid went on to like in about 1982 or 3, there was like a show called Whiz Kids. It was like the computer age was kind of ramping up and stuff, so it was like called Whiz Kids, and it was about like these, I guess it was like a group of like 14 or 15-year-old kids who were like these supercomputer, like, you know.
They were whizzing on things.
They were taking
The computer wore tennis shoes and a twinkle in his eye.
Fuck. The computer wore tennis shoes and a twinkle. What the hell is that?
Never met a groovier dude, an electric kind of guy.
What the fuck? Oh jeez. Oh jeez. So this is Whiz Kids. There's the opening to it here. You can guess what kind of show it is here. Oh shit. Max Gale was in this. It's a really long opening theme.
This theme was co-opted by the composer of Head of the Class.
Yeah, probably the
For
same
sure.
person.
Had an enthusiasm for
Guess who else was
classical
on the
music.
show, Alf? Guess who was on the show?
I can't imagine that Max Wright is.
Not Max Wright, but someone else on the show, Alf.
Kate.
No.
Brian.
How much of this? How fucking long? God.
Well, it's less time we have to write a script.
Exactly. God, thank you. It's finally over. Andrea Ellison, who played Lynn.
When
And
you're going to be on a lot of television programs that involve keyboards on the theme.
Max Gale was in this. You know who Max Gale was, right? And I'm going to
No.
verify this before I make an ass of myself. Max Gale, yes, that's him.
From Barney Miller?
Yes, played Wojo on Barney Miller in the show. So
That's Micah Brent.
yeah, WizKids was it was about the computer age and 15-year-old kids getting into espionage. It's like sneaking around on their bikes and.
Well, it's
But-
what American Graffiti was to Happy Days, and Dazed and Confused was to That 70s Show. This is War Games to WizKids, folks.
Right, that's true. It's
Or did it predate?
No, it
that
was
movie?
it was looks like it was one season from October of 1983 to June of 84. So it was just barely after War Games.
That's Micah Brent.
Double ninja style. Now you can whack a few zombies with this,
There's our
because you got one.
Thank you for calling Cutlery Corner. This call may be recorded for training purposes.
This call may be successful.
You've reached our voicemail system. Please leave a message. We will return your call. However,
Sounds like a bitch.
She sounds like a lady with a little poof of hair on the front of her head. You reached our voicemail system.
Let's call from
Well.
a different number.
She kept hanging up and sending our number to voicemail last week.
Is this
Thank you for calling Cutlery Corner. This call may be recorded for training purposes.
you've reached our voicemail system.
Can't you just do a little poof?
Thank you for calling.
Okay, I'm trying a third number. Dialing number, that is.
Jan Hooks is the Alamo tour guide.
Thank
you for
y'all.
calling Cutlery Corner. This call may be recorded for training purposes.
You've reached our voicemail system. Please leave a message. We will return your call. However, please do not leave a message to place an order. You must speak with a sales representative.
Please leave a message at the tone. When finished, you may hang up or press pound for additional options.
I wanted to order 500 of those items.
Dad.
Yes.
Dad, you
Can't
don't
take a message or
Dad,
take
you
an
don't-
order.
You don't need 500 of those. Sorry, Dad. The man we've got a man staying with us that keeps screaming about Kokomo. Yeah.
Doesn't like Obama.
You don't need to be ordering this stuff, Dad, okay? You can't leave a message here anyway.
I'm terribly sorry, but Mr. Phil Collins here to see you.
Of course, you know, it is entirely possible that this whole thing is some kind of ridiculous prank
still at your dad? Dad. 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 Dad.
All of us out on the street thinks everybody should
Peppermint.
understand that killing don't stop killing very good.
Dad.
Hello. Development on your map screen.
Stop touching my butthole.
Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later. Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later. Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later. Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later. Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later. Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later. Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later.
To send this message, press pound or hang up. To review, press 1. To re-record, press 2. To mark...
I wanted to order 500 of those items.
Dad.
Yes.
Dad,
You
you don't
take a message or
Dad,
take an order.
You don't need 500 of those.
Huh?
Sorry, Dad. The man we've got a man staying with us that keeps screaming about Kokomo. Yeah.
Doesn't like Obama.
You don't need to be ordering this stuff, Dad, okay? You can't leave a message here anyway.
I'm terribly sorry, but Mr. Phil Collins here to see you.
Of course, it is entirely possible that this whole thing is some kind of ridiculous prank.
I don't know if I agree with Dad. Are you still at your dad? Dad. Dad.
All of us out on the street thinks everybody should
Peppermint.
understand that killing don't stop killing very good.
Dad. Hello.
Killing needs to work on its stopping of killing. It's not doing a good job.
Stop touching my butthole.
Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later. Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later. Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later. Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later.
Imagine hearing
Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later. Please leave your message, and we'll talk to you later.
My drugs are kicking in, man.
It's the Sunny Show.
Press pound or hang up. To review...
Mash hag. Mash hash.
Mash a hag. Mash hash. Mash hash.
Well, there was a number that Percy was calling that... What did it say? Something about hash.
Press hash.
Mash hash.
I've heard pound called hash by the younger generation.
Well, here's something that I would discuss if Percy were on the show. I would discuss it with him.
Yeah.
But I've noticed his pronunciation of taco. Have you heard that?
No.
Kira?
No, she stepped away. What is it?
Well, it's taco.
It's taco and he's not kidding?
Well, I don't know.
Is he just being funny? Nobody calls it a taco, right?
I don't know. That would be my question.
Nobody calls it a taco seriously, though, right? I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question. I'm shrugging over and over and over.
I'm staring at a gas station.
Bam! I'm eating a taco and staring at a gas station sign. If you don't mind. It's the musical by Jack Nicholson called If You Don't Mind.
Kira, have you heard what Percy calls a taco?
No.
A taco.
Oh, a taco. A taco.
Like attack. Attack head, the crackhead.
As well as a sale. But if you really save up, you can have a pood.
Oh, yeah?
Sounds like somebody's fighting a two-headed tiger turtle thing there. What is that? Food. Time to climb up to that thing there in the sky.
All right.
Turkey guard.
Just got another call for Cody before he has to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go too.
Percy, if you're listening, this is the time that we wanna pass the baton to you.
Yeah, I won't stick around though. I stayed on till like 7 in the morning last time.
Okay, for Cody before he has to go, bail bonds, please.
Bam! Bail bonds. Bring your loved one home today by any means necessary. Leave your name, number, and a brief detailed message, and we surely will return your call.
At the tone.
So I just realized that my original sound was not on. Did my audio just get a lot better or no?
I don't know, I have a ceiling fan on, I can't tell.
It sounds about the same to me.
Okay. Well, hopefully I didn't have shit audio this whole time.
There's somebody who's not happy, though, about that you didn't have it on.
Who's that?
Hey, fuck you.
Ah, well, that's harsh. That was savage, dude. Why would you...
It lures you in, and then he was just like, fuck you.
Fuck you. You will change your mind, and when you do, give me a call.
Fuck you.
Bam! Bail bonds. Bring your loved one home today by any means necessary. Leave your name, number, and a brief detailed message, and we surely will return your call.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
The Gilderman's guy at Radington Park needs to be bailed out of jail. He's watched, wagered, and won too many times. Please help me out.
Violent fighting to come again. As a year flew by from the excitement, now declare the opening of our special tape tournament again. In 1996.
If you are satisfied with your message,
I
press
say
1
do
to
reason,
listen
guy.
to your message. Press
But
2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to continue recording. Message erased. At the tone, please re-record your message. At the end of your message, press 1. We did not get your message, either because you were not speaking or because of a bad connection. To disconnect, press 1. To record your message,
Okay.
press 2.
Yeah, do reason, guy.
At the end of your message,
I
press
need
1.
bailed out of jail. I am trying to get out of jail, and I have good reason for doing so. Little Michael was coming up to me at the club and telling me I had to share my chocolate with him. And I did not want to. And now I'm in the jail and being arrested. How can I have this not happen and erase it from ever happening? happening, and you can call me back. My name is Greg. How much money is needing, sir?
How can I ever forget one of my special customers, little Michael? Every week he'd come in, and every time he'd say his...
Store Chocolate Reason, the Chocolate Challenge. Store Chocolate Reason, the Chocolate Challenge.
The laugh's on your side. The music is throttling me, torturing me in this jail. They simply will not turn this music off, and it hurts.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase, message review.
I am trying to get out of jail, and I have good reason for doing so. Little Michael was coming up to me at the club and telling me I had to share my chocolate with him. And I did not want to. And now I'm in jail
because you didn't share his chocolate. That's reason.
How can I have this not happen and erase it from ever happening? And you can call me back. My name is Greg. How much money is needing, sir?
How can I ever forget one of my special customers, little Michael? Every week he'd come in, and every time he'd say his...
Store Chocolate Reason, the Chocolate Challenge. Store Chocolate Reason, the Chocolate Challenge.
There is some chocolate.
And the laugh's on someone else's side. The laugh's on your side. The music is throttling me, torturing me in this jail. They simply will not turn this music off, and it hurts.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen.
Oh boy. Alright. Well, is it time to wrap it up?
Well, after we call the anti-Obama veterinarian.
Don't. I think she's had enough for tonight, at least.
Yeah, we got enough mojo out of her.
Yeah. We had to figure out, you know, because everything was perfect now that Obama's not in office, obviously. But like I said, she's always got an axe to grind, so we had to figure out who it is she's upset with now.
There are some things going wrong. I don't know if you noticed.
I don't think so. Really? No, everything's great.
No, there are some things going wrong due to Obama.
Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah.
I'm just trying to help fill you in.
And help her have a reason for living, I guess. I guess if she wasn't fucking irate at something or somebody, she'd just die, right? What use is she on this earth? I mean, just to be fucking... just to launch into... I would say tirades, but it's just like it's completely... It's not even an argument or anything. It's just like completely... Like the minute something sets her off, she just starts screaming and yelling, and then it's over, you know? It's like you're not gonna get one word in edgewise. So anyway,
Pran Funkels. Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
You've just been caught knocking off the Kellogg's Cracklin' Oat Bran. How do you handle the consequences?
Did you eat all the Cracklin' Oat Bran?
Who, me?
Did you eat all the Cracklin' Oat Bran? Did you eat all the Cracklin' Oat Bran?
I didn't do it. I did not do it. No, absolutely not. With the crunchy sweet taste of Kellogg's Cracklin' Oat Bran, an open box is an empty box.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
Oh, it was a close call. My wife, she accused me of eating all the Cracklin' Oat Bran. For a second, I thought she knew that I was a crack addict.
Did you masturbate into the Cracklin' Oat Bran? You masturbate into the crack. Look at this. It's all stuck together.
It's a little bit like Zach Galifianakis and the Just Three Boys program, in which he has a similar question about jamming into something.
Just three boys.
Hogglewall.
Indeed. Cracklin' Oat Bran. Hi. I'm just a dumbass guy that they hired to do the voiceover on this commercial. Cracklin' Oat Bran.
I do remember that commercial.
An open box is an empty box. I'm going to get as close as I can to the microphone.
Trying to get a call for Cody before he has to go. Now, this next company, I don't want you to ding their walls, okay?
Thank you for choosing the Waldinger Corporation. Your call may be monitored for quality assurance. Please hold briefly while your call is being connected to a live representative.
Thank you for calling us here at the Waldinger Corporation. We appreciate your interest and will be with you shortly.
When I come home from the bar,
did you know that commercial buildings consume 20% of our nation's energy and waste 1/3 of it? Studies show that energy conservation lowers carbon dioxide output, improves return on investment, decreases operating costs, and increases building value. Talk to our engineering and service professionals to find out how we can energize your bottom line. As one of our nation's premier mechanical, electrical, sheet metal, and service contractors, we take pride in creating exceptional environments and relationships for life for you. Be sure to check us out at www.waldinger.com for news, videos, location, project and capability details, as well as career postings and fun.
All customer service representatives are currently assisting other callers. Your call is extremely important to us. Please stay on the line, and your call will be answered momentarily.
Obviously.
Historical fact. The Waldinger Corporation, over 100 years of excellence in our people, process, and productivity.
Over 100 walls dinged.
Thank you for calling us here at the Waldinger Corporation. We appreciate your interest and will be with you shortly.
Tell me about that video.
Did you know that commercial buildings consume 20% of our nation's energy and waste 1/3 of it?
Yeah, you just told me.
Studies show that energy conservation lowers carbon dioxide output, improves return on investment, decreases operating costs, and increases building value. Talk to our engineering and service professionals to find out how we can energize your bottom line.
Energize?
As one of our nation's premier mechanical, electrical, sheet metal, and service contractors, we take pride in creating exceptional environments and relationships for life.
All customer service representatives are currently assisting other callers. Your call is extremely important to us. Please stay on the line, and your call will be answered momentarily.
For you. Be sure to check us out at www.waldinger.com for news, videos, location, project and capability details, as well as career postings and fun historical facts. The Waldinger Corporation, over 100 years of excellence in our people, process, and productivity.
I can't listen to this again.
Thank you for calling us here at the Waldinger Corporation. We appreciate your interest and will be with you shortly. Did you know that commercial buildings consume 20% of our nation's energy and waste 1/3 of it? Studies show that
I'm a bearded asshole.
Audible.
I look a little bit like Billy Mitchell from King of Kong. Got a mullet, beard.
Kings of Kong.
What did I say? King of Kong? Was it Kings of Kong?
It's like Kings of Kong.
Kings of Kong, a fistful of quarters? Quarters?
There's a health insurance for Cody.
Thank you for calling eHealth Medicare. Please note, eHealth Medicare is operated by eHealth Insurance Services, Inc., a licensed health insurance agency certified to sell Medicare products. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance.
You know, when I was a kid and got a hold of a nickel, I thought I was rich.
Welcome, and thanks for calling. All customer service
Thank you for calling eHealth, an independent insurance broker and operator of the Medicare.com website. Calls are recorded for quality. My name is Rena. May I have your first and last name, please?
Wilford Brimley.
Spell the last name for me, please.
Brimley.
Thank you.
Hello.
All right, and may I have your address, please?
423. Crud. Hello?
Yes, sir.
I heard some music.
I heard that, too. I'm not sure where that came from.
423 Crudbuster Lane.
.423 Calabaster Lane. What's that zip code?
Crudbuster. 40461. Check your
right. And
blood
is that in
sugar.
Paintlet, Kentucky?
That's exactly where it is, ma'am. I don't
Thank you. I
like to
just
say
need a
the
couple more
name. I
pieces.
just give the zip code, and I hope that you know what town it is.
Yes, sir. And I just need a couple more pieces of information
You
from
can
you.
have
May I
my
have your
toy
telephone
dragon,
number, area
and you
code
can play
first?
in the sand, but it was really wrong for you to step
Be
on my
quiet,
hand.
Shannon.
You can have my toy dragon, and you can play in the sand, but it was really wrong for you to step on my hand.
Be quiet. I'm sorry. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Shannon Doherty was speaking. I'm sorry about that.
That's no problem. May I have your telephone number, area code first?
402 882 2083.
Smile and fighting to come again. As a year of goodbye from excitement.
Who's that? Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here. You said 402-882-2083?
Yeah, I keep getting some interference on the phone line.
Yes, sir. I'm hearing that too. Would you like to try and give us a call right back?
I think my son might be playing some noises. They're back to it.
Now declare the opening of our special tape tournament again.
All right, let me let you talk to Joe. There you go.
I heard a click.
Well, she knew it was paint lick.
Yeah, well, by the... I mean, if you put in that... I guess if you put in that zip code, it goes right to it.
Usually our home offices don't have a specific zip code.
Yeah, I mean, this is a specific... If you pull it up, it's like... This area is... It's only... Paint Lick, Kentucky.
But I guess when you call, it says Independence, Kentucky.
Really?
Yeah, because it's not...
well, because we couldn't get one specifically in.
Yeah, it's not big enough.
Didn't she say Paint Lick?
Yeah, if you give her the zip code, it comes up as that. But if you call, like that one guy,
okay.
That one guy's like, I'm fucking coming to see you in Independence, Kentucky.
Who said that? Was that a show I wasn't on?
It was some guy we called. I don't remember.
I'm coming to see you in Independence, Kentucky.
Here, Lemmy.
Oh, is it Here, Lemmy? Yeah.
Nah, somebody else. Want to call back that number?
I need to go.
The Here, Lemmy number?
I'm very tired.
No, the number. Okay, you gotta go, Patrick.
Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm like, ugh. Go to bed.
The place we just called, Cody.
I probably gotta go too.
Okay.
Gonna keep going, or is that the end of the old show tonight?
If Percy's not listening, then this is the end.
Hey dog, this is the end by the doors. We're gonna play this out the air.
We're gonna play the version that we made for radio, which is 2.5 minutes long. We've just selected the best 3 minutes and 15 seconds of it.
Some might argue that the most important part is excluded, but I disagree.
The most important part, which is most of it. How long is that song actually? About 17 minutes or something crazy?
This says... Well, this is from the very best of the Doors at 6:28.
Oh yeah, it's shortened then. The actual song, it's around 10 minutes or 12 minutes, I think. The actual... And like, you probably knew this, but in the psychedelic age of music, there was like almost always like extra long versions, like the original cuts of songs like that.
Oh, here it is. 11 minutes, 47.
Yeah, there you go.
And John's singing it.
So one of the last times, Cody, were you there with me? We were in a Slick Willie's pool hall.
Yeah.
And we put money in the jukebox and played that song about 8 times in a row.
Yeah, it was one of those many situations where we went to an establishment and there were a lot of hillbillies playing country music that we didn't care for,
or Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, so we would put something like that in just to fuck with people.
Just to troll. I remember like people just like getting pissed off. God damn it.
Well, that was a good go-to if they didn't have internet access, because eventually they started having that, you know, where you could look up a song.
can see through. All right, give it up for Travis. Doing an awesome.
Trail mix.
Give it up for trail mix. It's trail mix for everybody. It's raisins and M&Ms and peanuts and sunflower seeds. Oh, yeah.
Do you have any award music? I would like to give an award before we end the show. There we go. That's good. Tonight's award for shitty online ordering that doesn't work. So then you resort to calling them on the phone and you find out, oh, they don't answer. You get a thing that says press 1 to place an order, and it puts you on hold for a minute and then sends you back to that same menu. And you do that a few times, and then you finally press 3 to get a manager what it tells you to press, and it does the exact same thing and plays the same hold music.
The award for shittiest customer service goes to...
This is a running thing.
Hello, is this
Pran
Ernest?
Funkels.
My name is Kevin. I'm one of the supervisors.
I try to order food online to be picked up, and I'm always surprised, like these places that are usually a national chain that I'm sure they're paying someone to maintain their website and their online ordering, and it just doesn't fucking work. Tonight's winner of this award did the same thing on my smartphone as it did on my computer. Tonight's winner, it's a chain that originated in Austin, Texas, Torchy's Tacos. They recently opened a location here, and it don't work.
Need to get...
You fucking suck, Torchy's.
Gallagher saying, it don't work.
The message I got is, we're busy, so fuck you. You have to, show up in person and stand in line to place an order for your to-go items. So fuck you. We just went somewhere else.
Nice. On
Fuck
the subject,
you asshole!
On the subject of on the subject of restaurants and shitting on Applebee's, which continues, the shitting on Applebee's continues, which is funny to me. I mean, not that I'm a fan of Applebee's, but I know
there's one nearby here that's out of business.
Oh, well, they have a...
I bet you feel bad now.
I do. Poor Applebee's. They totally...
Pour Applebee's over my face.
Exactly. Pour some of that Jack Daniels sauce on my face. Or is that Fridays that has that? It's got some Jack Daniels sauce that you pour. Your fucking steak's just swimming in that shit. Because why would you want to taste the meat? Why would you want to taste an actual... Well, maybe because it's substandard garbage meat that you're eating. Okay. Enough shitting on Applebee's, but I did notice... I did notice a commercial lately that has probably been pulled by now, seeing as the numbers of the pandemic have been going nuts. But it was John Sebastian's "Welcome Back." It was that song, and people going back to Applebee's. Welcome back to Applebee's, guys. We know you've missed us. Come on back.
All that bad stuff's over, and it's okay to masturbate in public again.
Here's a picture of one of our employees here's a video of one of our employees wearing a mask and spraying a table. Don't you feel better about coming in here? Yeah, and it's all... I don't know.
Look, we're now cleaning our tables off.
But I was just thinking...
We weren't before.
I was thinking, how dare they soil... a great song that's a really good song. Fuck you, Applebee's. Fuck you for taking a really good song like that and trying to make it about Applebee's. Just fuck off.
That's
makes me
how I
mad.
felt when
I was actually mad about
KFC
it.
was using that Sweet Home Alabama song.
Well, fuck that song. That song's awful anyway.
Well, how dare you? It's a commercial for Kentucky Fried Chicken, and it's sung about Alabama.
Okay, well, yeah, I guess I know that would get you mad. But anyway,
It
yeah,
makes sense.
Don't use a John Sebastian welcome back to fucking try to get people all teary-eyed and fucking want to come back and eat your fucking
face off.
Yeah. So anyway,
Love you a lot, BB.
The shitting on Applebee's
continues.
And I will continue to shit on you.
I'm the one who's been gumming on your front porch, and I'm gonna shit on that gum. And then I'm gonna eat that gum with shit on it. Or gum, or shit with gum on it, however you want to look at it.
This is starting to sound like a John Waters film from his early days, I don't know.
And I'm gonna continue sounding like a John Waters film.
So I guess we're about to wrap this up. We're about to go. Is Kira back yet? No. But I'm to that point where I'm like, I'm done. Have we really done 5 hours tonight? That's fucking...
Did you drink a beverage?
Did I?
Yes.
I didn't drink any tonight. I was just too into... I've got like 2 beers in there, and I've just been kind of like... I keep thinking I'm going to save them because they're my last... Because it's like... Man, as bad as this shit's been, this COVID shit's been, it's like really bad now. It's like way fucking worse than it's ever fucking been right now. So it's like I really don't want to fucking...
Well, in your state...
Yeah. It's pretty bad here. Did you hear our governor? Our governor's got it. So
I did hear that, even though it's made up and doesn't exist.
Well, and whatever it does, And he's all like, "Well, I had it, and it wouldn't ban it all. Everybody, you all need to get it now."
Y'all pussies that are dying from it?
Yeah,
just a bunch of pussies.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so are we ready to wrap the show?
It's up to Cody.
Wrap it in some gauze.
No, I think Cody has to go. I'm going to go because I'm kind of spent. Have we really been on the air for 5 hours? That's insane. I was asking.
Yes.
God damn, these long shows. No. Hey, guys, listeners, we love you very much. Thanks so much. Once again, we can't thank you enough for all of you who've donated over the years and donated through PayPal, those one-off donations or regular donations in PayPal, and if you want to become a Patreon, or if you want to become a patron and donate to Patreon, you can go to one of the links below. You can do PayPal too if you want. But,
thank you, my turtles.
Thank you, my turtles. Yes, we couldn't have continued to do this show for now 6+ years without your support, and we got this. We bought a great new computer. Got a great new computer that's helping us continue that rich tradition. Hell, this should keep us going for at least another 4 years, huh? You think we'll make it to the Pran Funkels 10-year mark? That'd be fucking insane, wouldn't it?
If there are people to call, yeah.
That's true. If phones still exist, if people still exist.
If not, the show will still be here. There just won't be calls.
Yeah. We'll just listen to old episodes and go, remember that? That was fun. Remember when we could call people? Yeah.
It'll qualify as a country music song when we do that.
Y'all remember when shit used to be good, but now
it ain't no more. And it's an easy thing to write a song about.
And you buy the album, and then like that's like the first song on it, and then the next track is, y'all remember that first track on the album?
That was really good. I know I talked about how things were shitty, but that track was...
Remember when?
You can't go back to that. And then each song just describes how the song before it was so much better than this fucking piece of shit song that you're listening to right now. That's your country album right there, folks.
Well, let's give the anti-Obama vet one more call.
No, we are done with her.
Okay.
The Man Who Makes It Rain tonight.
Ray Parker Jr., the man who makes it rain.
Nothing creepy about that.
It's a new cereal, and it don't look good. It's got O's in ghosts, in toasts, and risotto. Other things that have O in them. I imagine they wrote the script for that, and it's like kids in unison. It tastes real good. Yeah. They were writing the script for that commercial. All right, folks. Did you have something else you want to say, Cody?
You want to do one more, Cody?
Is there a plan?
I could find a number. I guess Percy's not around.
There's a plan, a canal.
The Jurgle Snort couple.
That Jurgle Snort couple.
The Jurgle Snort couple. Weeknights at 7:30.
Soundboard, or Cody, do you want to do it?
Thursdays at 7:30. The Jurgle Snort couple.
Let's start with a soundboard.
Okay.
There's a new cereal, and it don't look pooed. There's a new cereal, and it ain't real food.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
How are you? How are you?
I was thinking of asking you to use Larry earlier tonight, and I just kind of forgot.
I think it's time for Pran Funkels. New cereal.
What number is that? What number is that? What number is that? What?
That's her.
Yeah, you should just call again and just play that.
Okay.
What?
She's just spinning around the whole time.
Hi, you've the dealer rental residence. We can't take your call right now. Please leave a brief message after the tone, and we'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
She's spinning around like the Tasmanian devil and
What number is that?
touching the phone just enough to keep the receiver in midair. She's like trying to hang it up, but accidentally keeps blowing it back up by spinning
You've reached the dealer renter's
Who, the, what, the, when, the, where, the, with, the.
Who the, what the...
Hi, you've reached the dealer renter's residence. We can't take your call right now. Please leave a brief message after the tone, and we'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
What's what number is that? What's what number is that? What's what number is that? What?
Hello? Hello?
Now I heard at the very... Is there a what right at the very end of that, or is that just when it's repeating?
Hang on.
Like, for a second I thought I heard her say, what? Right at the very end of that.
Hang on, I have to let this cat out.
What number is that? What number? What number? What number?
Okay.
I think it was starting to repeat. I went, what? And I thought, like, oh wow, I thought she picked up and said what for a second there.
Should Larry leave a message this time?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does Larry say that sounds like could be maybe an actual message? Pizza, wings, and subs.
Jurgle snorts.
Hi, you've reached the dealer renter's residence. We can't take your call right now. Please leave a brief message after the tone, and we'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you.
This late at night, I think now I'm getting the hungries. You get a discounted breakfast at the buffet up at the north end of the building. We've got a number of fast food places, Burger King, Pizza, Wings, and Subs, Taco Bueno, Panda Express. We've got Chippin' Ales, which is an Irish pub. We've got the Willows, which is our buffet restaurant. Panda Express. All right, glad I could help. Have a good evening, sir. Good night.
It's an informational call from Larry. What?
We got the Willows.
It's up to you, Cody.
Nah, I gotta go.
Yeah, it's time to wrap it up.
Okay.
You know, due to the pandemic, we couldn't even call the Larry Casino. It's like they're closing. They close overnight now during this.
Only overnight, though.
I think. No, wait. Maybe I'm getting confused here. Yeah. Let's see. I might be wrong about that. No, it does. It still says 24 hours. Okay.
You might be right.
Let's see.
Might be wrong.
But
might be right.
Yeah, I know for a while there they were closing, like they were closing like overnight, but I guess they're since this pandemic's obviously over.
It's not March or April.
Could be right, I could be wrong. I could be white, I could be black.
Could be white, I could be Dick and Dawn.
I don't know what that song is.
I was obviously talking about the other one.
Oh, you're talking about the Clash?
Yes.
That's who that was, right?
No.
I think that was. Should I stay or should I go take a dog in the morning?
No.
Okay, the London Calling.
No.
No.
No, nothing like that.
Time to
Well, those are the only two songs from the UK that we play. So.
Yeah.
Love you a lot, folks.
Oh,
Love
yeah.
you a lot. We'd like to fancy you. BB in the chat says public image limited. I was thinking Big Audio Dynamite, right?
That's the Clash version. Well, it's the singer from the Clash.
Right, Mick Jones. Which is where the should I stay or should I go reference. So, all right. I'm so tired. I should have left like half an hour ago. I'm done. I'm spent. Thanks for listening, folks, and thanks for all your support. And we love you a lot.
Are you gonna keep going, Kira?
Oh yeah,
Unless you
guys
are.
don't. No, I'm not, and Cody's not. I'm pretty sure.
I'll stay if somebody else stays, but I don't know where Percy is, so.
Yeah.
I guess he's not awake yet.
Well, it's 9:45 a.m. He should be awake.
On a Sunday morning,
Yeah.
he's probably just getting out of church. You think? Does he go to church?
They just let him go.
They let him go? They fired him from the church?
They just let him out.
They just let him. They were like,
God bless your soul.
Go join your prank call show.
God bless you, baby.
He raises his hand in church and says, "Can I go? I got this prank show." They're like, "You can go." All right, folks. Thanks, everybody.
I think it was a decent show. We'll see you next week.
Oh, we had some good calls for sure. See you next week.
Well, we had a certain individual answer that hasn't done so in quite a while. So
yeah, old friendships, or in this case, enemy ships, were renewed. Old relationships. Let's just say that. We have a relationship.
The Defender sees lots of alien ships. The Defender sees lots of radar blips.
The Defender steps in a lot of ships.
alien ships. It seems like he's about to, like he has a bunch of acid reflux that's trying to come up.
Trying to keep it down.
He's like tilting his head forward so as not to.
Defender stepped in some alien shit.
Alien ships.
Hector likes it. All right, thanks for listening, folks. That's all we got. Thanks for all your donations. As you can tell, the show goes on and keeps on going and keeps on giving.
I'll send you $100.
Crow, Hector's gonna contribute $100. So
I'll send you some money.
Good. So we can go to Sheril's. What is it he says there? I don't even know what he's saying. It's
I
a
don't
store.
know either.
I've never been able to figure out what he's saying there.
I think we figured it out at some point, or I did. I think it's some fancy store.
What do you want? You want me to send you a gift certificate to Cheerios or something, or what?
Cheerios? What? Like some boutique on the West Coast only or something?
I don't know. I thought I figured it out at some point.
Cheerios. Yeah, that sounds.
Or I heard that name referenced or something.
Yeah.
Somewhere else. I don't know.
But thanks for listening, everybody, and we love you a lot. And hand in hand, we will come and fancy you someday. We would like to.
Handsome hands.
We'd like to all join our handsome hands and do some fancying, worldwide fancying.
Handsome hand fancying with a can of corned beef hash.
That's yeah. Like you have to. I don't know if you can buy all the hash, like actually.
Oh, you can.
Oh, you can.
It's in a can. It's at Target.
Oh, what's actually in the hash? Isn't there like a egg in there or something?
I think it's just chunks of potatoes.
Is that all it is? Just potatoes and corned beef?
I don't know. Okay. I haven't looked at the ingredients, nor have I purchased the can, but I've assumed it's not good.
Yeah. Well, but they sell it, so somebody's eating it, I guess. I don't know.
Evidently.
I'm going right upstairs. Got a lot of homework. I got what I want. Homework. Ooh, what's that?
Chocolate fudge and chocolate mousse.
That's my favorite song by who did that? The Spinners or something?
The Four Tops.
The Four Tops. Yes.
The
Spinners. Is
the
that
Dreidels.
That was my favorite song by them. Chocolate Fudge and Chocolate Mousse. That's the name of the song. Chocolate Fudge and Chocolate Mousse. You take a spoon and make it up, and then you cook it and eat it. And it's Duncan Hines and nobody else, motherfucker.
Your Honor, my client was under the impression that it was, in fact, Murphy Brown and nobody else.
Come to find out, it's Duncan Hines and nobody else. It's only one company relationship here. He's not going to be stepping out.
The song Respect by Aretha Franklin was played here.
Murphy Brown.
Yeah.
Murphy Brown. Yeah. Well, I'm just glad that. Generic 80s, 50s song. Thank you, generic 80s, 50s song singers.
Now that's what 50s music sounded like to people in the 80s.
So sorry. Oh, this is the Murphy Brown reboot. And you were asking, look at Agent Norman Tuttle. He doesn't look too bad.
Look, click on that, Cody. Look at the picture.
You're asking how old is Candace Bergen? She's like 70 something. She's like 70, probably 74 or something. She's old. Yeah, she's been around.
Well, I didn't know they did a reboot in the Norman
Yeah, there's
Tuttle.
a reboot. Is it actually on CBS though? I don't even know. I don't even watch.
Well, I think it was.
They're just like rebooting everything.
Yeah, maybe they did a couple of seasons. I don't know, but I remember hearing it was not picked up recently.
Oh, really? And I'm glad that the guy in the middle there, that was like the little twerpy guy back in the old day. What's his name on the show?
Miles, I think.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that he never got a new pair of glasses. His prescription has stayed the same since 1986 or whatever, 87 or 88.
So much for your influence.
You guy's a workaholic.
Wow. I guess it's time you learned to party, right, partner?
I think you're right, buddy. No, seriously, I've never trusted people who use the word party as a verb.
Wait, so is he Norman Tuttle?
Yeah, the guy on the right is Agent Norman Tuttle.
But he's not. he is Street Hawk, or he's...
No, he's Agent Norman Tuttle.
He's the straight...
Street Hawk is Jesse Mock. Rex Smith is Jesse Mock.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Agent Norman Tuttle is the guy that said, I ain't never trusted anybody who uses party as a verb. Usually it means they're going to take me and tie me up and beat me.
Well, currently, he apparently looks like Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
This is Jesse Mock, an ex-motorcycle cop injured in the line of duty. Now a police troubleshooter. He's been recruited for a top-secret government mission to ride Street Hawk, an all-terrain attack motorcycle designed to fight urban crime. Capable of incredible speeds up to 300 miles an hour and immense firepower. Only one man, Federal Agent Norman Tuttle, knows Jesse Mock's true identity.
He's troubleshooting these police, trying to figure out why they're just murdering everybody without asking any questions first.
He's hooking up his device into the console of your car to troubleshoot and see why that service engine light's coming on.
That's what he's doing these days.
It's kind of a boring show, folks. I'm sorry.
Oh, these days it's the Street Hawk, service center. You just go in there.
The Street Hawk needs maintenance.
When you come in the door, instead of it going like ding dong and letting know people coming, it goes like the Street Hawk theme plays the first one. What a great theme. Laughable shit. But he gets that synthesizer going. And acid. Like what is just like an epic fucking theme for just such a shitty flop of a show.
No.
I remember Rex Smith was trying to bring it back, or trying to make a game or something, right? Like an online game or something.
I think so. He was trying to crowdfund it. I don't think it worked.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Well, there was 18 people who knew of that show, so. Anyway, time to wrap it up. It's about to be 4 a.m. local time here. Love you a lot, guys. And,
beer on.
Like to fancy you. And from all of us here at Pran Funkels, good night.
still inviting to come again. As a year goodbye from the excitement, we now declare the opening of our special tape tournament again. In 1996.